Hello? Yo. Content everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's stream. I hope you are all doing well today. Hi. This is a normal stream today. I don't know why people think that this is gonna be something else. But this is a normal stream today. A normal stream. Where we're normal and speak to each other normally. So I hope you guys have a normal day. So, why you guys got such trust issues, bro? I said in I said like yesterday when I put this thing up, the scheduled stream up, I said in pre-chat, I was like, this is gonna be a normal stream. And it is. It's a normal stream. I don't know why you guys are so sussy. Anyway, the main topic actually for today, two things. One, it was gonna be a talking stream. But two, I forgot their name, but I saw a... Yo, Lele, think of the red super. Oh my god, you're fucking crazy. Red super already. Normal super. Oh, yeah, thank you for the normal super. Listen. A few things I want to talk about. But then also, I saw an indie VTuber doing a stream yesterday about the new Niji-Sanji EN VTuber auditions. Because, if you don't know, BGM's loud. Ah! Is that better? If you don't know, then basically, there is the new auditions out. And you know what? I haven't... Back when there was like some auditions, I've been asked stuff in the past, and I wasn't really sure what I could say or what I can't say. However, I think after being here for a year, I kind of gather exactly what I can and can't say. I think I can give a little bit more better advice for people, and I think I'll go through this actual form with you guys, and you guys could ask any questions, and I'll try to help as much as possible for anyone who wants to actually take this seriously and go through into visual auditions. And even if you don't, and you just want to ask a question to know, I'll try to answer it anyway as best as I can. You know, to the full extent without me saying something that will get me in trouble, right? So, yes, if you don't know, Niji-Sanji have new auditions out, which is, hold on, right about here. So, as you can see, there is new auditions. The deadline is January 23rd. Wow, the deadline's actually pretty short, huh? Holy shit. I remember when I auditioned, the deadline was like 2 months. It took like 2 months, I think. But that might be because... I think the reason why it was 2 months is because it was for 2 different waves. Because it was Luxium and Noctix, right? I'm pretty sure we're all from the same grouping pool. So this must be... Like, I don't know, right? I'm not, like, leaking shit. I don't know. This must be, like, 1 wave, right? If it's that short, it's probably because it's 1 wave. It might even be a smaller wave if it's that short. Because the one for Luxium and Noctix was at least 2 months long, the deadline. So already we could probably gather from this that the selection is going to be quite niche on this. So really, if you want to go for this one, really try to stand out on this one, okay? When it has a longer deadline, it probably means that there's more people in the wave, or there's multiple waves. So, you know, you could probably get away with not doing certain things. But for this one, I'd say, if you want to audition for this one, try to go, like, full force in and make yourself stand out as much as possible in every aspect, because, yeah, just from gathering what this is, it's probably going to be 1 wave. So, yeah, okay. Next. So, let's have a look here. The next part, if we go into the form, you'll see the guidelines. So, I'm going to put this here real quick. We'll look at this together. But I will put a thing. Engage with your audience. Start Q&A. Any questions about the guidelines? Here. And I'll put start Q&A. So now you guys can answer it in the Q&A. I'll be able to see it in there. In the little thing. I don't know if it's available for everyone, like on mobile and stuff or all that, but if you're on PC, it should be available. You should be able to answer it in the chat. It will have like a little thing at the top that says Q&A. So if you have any questions about the guidelines while we're going through it, just put it there and I'll go through it. So, it's available on mobile? Okay, nice. So let's see. Guidelines here. Be able to speak fluent English. Okay. I'd say that's pretty much needed. You're going to be in Niji-Sanji En, so it would make sense that you speak English, right? Fluently, right? It doesn't matter if you have an accent, okay? There are plenty of people here who have accents, and, you know, they got in, they're doing fine. You don't worry about that. Don't worry if you're insecure about it. You'll be completely fine, okay? Just as long as you can have an English conversation, you can speak fluently, trust me, you'll be fine. Next up, be able to deliver content continuously for at least 1 year and be able to deliver content at least 3 times a week. Yes. So I'm going to make this clear. Yes, you're contracted to stream at least 3 times a week, right? However, don't be discouraged if, like, say you have another job going on, right? And you're really scared that if you take this on, what if your job accidentally calls you in for like this day and you can't do anything about it? But you really want to be in this and you want to dedicate time to this, but you just have other responsibilities. Maybe it's not even a job. Maybe it's like you have like family stuff that you kind of need to take care of sometimes. Listen, man, staff is very, very understanding, okay? They're very understanding. Even though you're contracted for 3 times a week, you'll notice there's a lot of times where sometimes people won't stream for a week or whatever. You're not going to get like fired if you get in and then you don't stream 3 times a week, okay? You're not gonna get like scolded super hard unless it just seems like you don't care, right? As long as you're showing you care, you want to be here, you want to make content, and when you are here, you do make content, and you make content that's good enough to their standard, you're fine, okay? Don't worry about extra responsibilities. Don't worry about, you know, oh, I have to take care of like my grandma or something. And it might come in the way sometimes. It's fine, okay? They're not going to reject you flat out just because of that, okay? I promise you. There are plenty of people in this company who have many, like, I'm not obviously not going to name names. There's stuff that is private, right? But I'll tell you, there are a lot of people in this company who have their own things going on outside of stream, okay? Outside of Niji-Sanji. And it's fine. If you need the time away, it's fine. Okay, so just, yeah, okay. 18 years of age and older. I know there's a lot of minors who want to join, right? Want to join. I'll say, listen, man. Trust me. If you're under 18, I'm not even saying this just because, oh, all right. If you're gonna be 18 because you need to do a lot of like legal documents, right? You're signing to a fucking company, for fuck's sake, okay? It's not like this is just some game. You're signing up to an actual company. You're gonna be like paying taxes and shit for whatever. If you're under 18, you're probably not on a stable job currently, right? You're probably not even in a job, or you're doing part-time work and you're at school, okay? Listen, man, you might want to focus more on that, honestly. You might want to focus more on that because VTubing isn't going to be here forever. VTubing isn't the end goal. Getting in Niji-Sanji is not the end goal. Getting a good education and being set for something other than an online influence is way more beneficial to you than this, okay? If you're under 18. I'm just saying how I know that might be bad, like you might feel bad about that, but trust me, when I was 18, like, you know, I want to do stuff like this too, but if I think back then, for me as a person, as 18, if I wanted to be in this company and I went in the company when I was 18, the amount of mental health issues you will get from being an influencer, I'm just gonna say it straight, it's true. The amount of mental health issues you get from being an influencer or like being on social media is astronomical. You get so much problems. There's a reason why there are so many creators who get massive amounts of like diagnosed depression. They go on fucking antidepressant pills. They fucking, you know, I don't want to get like dark, but you know, some people, they even take their lives because of this. All right. And I'm being serious. I know that, you know, I don't want to be all happy and some rainbows. Okay. If you're going to be going for a social media job and you just turned 18, really think about it. Okay. Are you mentally okay to do so? Because I thought I was when I was 18. But when I look back now and I think when I was 18, bro, I think I would really crush. And I did crush. Midway through last year, I did crush. If I was 18 though, when that happened, I don't know what would have happened to me. I truly do not know. So seriously, if you're under 18, seriously think about this. Don't just think, oh, I want to be in this company because it's a job and it's my dream job and whatever. Okay, yes, it's a dream job for a lot of people, but think about the realistic aspect. Are you actually going to be okay with being in this company? Are you going to be okay being in front of like thousands of people? Are you going to be okay with everyone listening to every single word you say, taking it out of context? Are you going to be okay with people doxing your family, you, where you live, you know, your town? Because that will happen, okay? Are you okay with fans going out of their way when you do something wrong to find out like friends from your childhood and message them, right? On like Facebook and shit. Are you okay with that? Because that is out of your control. You can't control that. The company can't control that. It's going to happen, okay? Are you okay with that? If you are, then yeah. And then gender does not matter, obviously. So let me see if there's any questions for this part before we move on. Questions. Let's see. Let me see. Our interviewee is supposed to randomly make up a character for the video submission. I think we'll get onto that in a minute. So I'll look at that in a second. Let me see. In terms of equipment and such, what kind of equipment do we need as a starter? Right. So back then, I would say you don't need, when I joined and I gave advice for the first like round, right? I said you don't really need anything. I think now things have changed. I also said back then that as time progresses, the bar gets raised. The standard gets raised for what is needed or accepted in an application. So I think now, yes, I'm sorry again if that hurts you, or you think, man, I'm not gonna be able to audition because I'm not like, I can't afford a decent PC and a decent mic. All right. Listen, man, I get it, but the standards do increase over time. There's 31 members in the company now, right? And there's gonna be more. And there's thousands of people who are going to be auditioning too, and they're all going to have better mics than you or whatever, right? It is what it is, right? But that doesn't mean that you can't get there too. And the thing is, you know, it's unfair. Yeah, it can feel unfair to you, right? But seriously, it is what it is. But don't let that discourage you, because there's always a chance, right? I'm not saying that if you have a bad mic, you're going to not, you know, I think the microphone is probably the least of your worries. I think having a decent PC to where you can stream, because I'll get onto that in a minute, but you're probably going to want to have streaming experience before you apply, okay? And that's not a like, oh, you need it, but I'll tell you, it fucking helps, okay? It really fucking helps. Don't be ignorant, okay? Right. So let me see. So yeah, basically, you don't need equipment really, but it sure helps, okay? It sure does help a lot, especially when there's thousands of other people who already have the equipment and are going to be giving their all. Just think, if you're getting debuffed by not having a good mic, just make sure that the things you are saying on that microphone is engaging, entertaining, and it really puts yourself out there to where you stand out regardless of the mic quality, okay? Just be like that. Next is, Mr. Is the deliver content means streaming only? Yes. So on this, the reference to being able to deliver content 3 times a week, yes, that is streaming, okay? This is streaming. But you're probably going to be doing a lot more work than 3 times a week, okay? The people in this company, They deliver content 3 times a week, but they also are doing other things. There are voice packs, there are events, there are like collaborations and sponsors you have to have meetings for. There are actual group meetings that some people have regularly. There's even like, I don't know how much I can say about this, but there's like certain like groups of people in, you know, in EN as well, like like not waves, but actual groups that are selected to have and talk about issues or things that we could improve on or stuff like that. There's a lot of meetings, there's a lot of preparations, there's a lot of stuff. You're not just doing this, right? So again, it's very time consuming. But as long as you're able to do it 3 times a week streaming, the other stuff, again, staff is very, very calm about it, okay? If you miss a voice pack deadline, you just say, I can't do this. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do it. You know what they say? They say, okay, it's fine. That's it. They're not gonna fucking get a gun and point it to your head and be like, you little bitch, you missed this voice pack? Are you fucking serious? No. You do the next one, okay? Like, no, they're not like that. They're like, okay, it's understandable. Let's maybe the next one, yeah? Right. Let me see what other questions there was for this section. Could I be Asian and still apply? Of course. If I have 0 experience with stream and didn't have a PC or have experience with gaming, would it be difficult to be Okay, I'm going to be honest. If you have 0 experience with streaming, you don't have a PC, and you don't have any experience with gaming, I'm going to be real. Yes, you're probably not going to get in. I'm going to be honest, okay? Maybe back then. Maybe when I was applying, maybe yes. But right now, think about it realistically. You have no PC. You have no microphone or whatever. You have no experience. It's a real job. I think some people just don't see this as what it actually is, okay? It is a real job. Regardless of what you think about streamers and if streaming is a real job, you're signing to a company, they're expecting certain things of you, and you're going to be in front of thousands of people, okay? And the thing is, if you're not experienced, like, what if you wanted a lawyer, right? Are you just going to go and get some person who's never been a lawyer their life to be a lawyer? No, you're not, are you? If you're going to, like, go to a doctor, you're going to go to someone who's never been a doctor their whole life to get, like, diagnosed with shit. No, you're not, are you? If you're going to get, like, building work, you're not going to go to some random inexperienced fucking lad down the pub who says that he built his own fucking wall, right? No, you're not, right? So, obviously, a company is not going to hire people who have had no experience, no, like, at all. I'm talking about at all, right? No experience at all with any type of speaking, any type of gaming. Bro, you're going to be gaming majority of your content, right? So that's just how it is, realistically. Maybe back then you could have got away with that, but right now I really doubt it. And again, I feel like I need to apologize every time I say this, but I'm just trying to be very direct with you because I know that, you know, I've seen a lot of people talk in this company about, like, audition advice and stuff, but I feel like no one's really given concrete stuff yet. You know, like, down to earth, this is what the fuck is happening, and you need to know, and you shouldn't be fucking, like, gaslight or whatever, and think everyone could get in, because it's not the truth. And you should acknowledge that. If you truly want to get in, then knowing these things shouldn't deter you from getting in. If you don't want to get in from the things I'm saying, you didn't want to get in to begin with. Okay? So, next question was, let me see. Some of these are pretty similar. Okay, let's see. What are your de-stressing techniques? Do you eat, watch vids, or play video games? I don't really know if that's about guidelines, but de-stressing, just take time away from the internet, bro. Ain't worth it. It's okay if we use a 2D model for video submission. Use whatever the fuck you want, okay? Trust me, it'll be fine. Whatever you think is fine, okay? You could even use nothing. You could even use, like, nothing at all. I'm sure that will be fine, just as long as you have a good personality to go behind it and you can really sell yourself. I don't think what is shown is gonna matter, because it's not like you're gonna be using that anyway. I know it's very taboo to talk about, oh, 2D model, right? But seriously, you need to hear it. Bro, you're not even gonna use that, okay? You're not gonna use that. So just don't worry about it. Don't worry too much. Okay, next. I applied to all auditions like an idiot. No experience. I finally started streaming a month ago, but I know that's not enough. I still want to apply and not give up. What can I do to stand out? Just continue what you're doing. Continue streaming. Continue trying to grow yourself. Watch back your VODs. See if there's dead air. If you're not talking constantly, think about what you can do to talk more. If you're not being engaging or you don't have a chat to talk to yet, try to grow your chat. Try to grow your fan base, okay? You don't need a big fan base to join this company. You having a big fan base can help sometimes, but it's not necessary, okay? I promise you. And I can't say too much about that because obviously that's very, very, very taboo and probably against my contract. But I'll just tell you, you really don't need a big audience, okay? Yes, it can help sometimes, but not all the time, right? Just try to grow as yourself. Try to show yourself like to the company as much as you can and just continue, okay? If you continue, you work on yourself, you watch back your VODs, you look at what you can do, you make notes down, and you improve on it for the next time. You rewatch that VOD, you see the notes, did you improve on this? If you did, continue. If you didn't, try to think, what can I do differently to make this happen? And just continue like that. Eventually, I'm sure you'll be good enough to join. And the thing is, this company is not the end goal. Think about that, okay? You can make it very, very nicely as an indie. I promise you. Okay? Because yes, I'm sure a lot of you just want to join because you get the money, right? I'm sure that's a big thing for you. But guess what? As an indie, you can get as much money as Live is here, okay? You can get the same amount of money. You can get more money. You do realize that, I don't know how much I can say of this, of course, but you do know when you work for like any type of company, they're taking some sort of cut, right? And you do know that on YouTube, they're already taking a cut from your payment to begin with, right? So it's like a double cut. You do realize that, right? So as an indie, you're not getting as much of a cut. Like it's not getting as much cut from you. So you can actually earn as much as a company person does as an indie. So don't just think that like you need to be in this company to make it. You don't. Okay? You don't. Don't think this is the end goal because it's not. Okay? This is like the beginning. Right? This is like the beginning of a different journey, but you can have a really good indie experience. So if you improve on all your stuff and you're improving over time, maybe you realize you don't even want to be in this company, you know? Maybe you realize, wait, I'm actually enjoying my time streaming. I'm enjoying this. I'm earning enough money. And you know what? I don't even need to be in the company, right? So I'll answer like 2 more questions from this and then we'll move on to the next part of the auditions section of the form. So let me just see if there's any more. Okay, I think I answered some of these actually. Let's see. What if you're studying and can't spend too much time on streaming? What if we can only stream for a few days and not a full week? Again, you only need to stream 3 times a week, but also staff is very good about it. Like if you need to study or something, like you just tell them and I'm sure they'll understand. But also, I'll say, like I said before, the bar has increased and it will continue to increase. And I truly think if you're focusing on studies is way more important than getting into a VTuber company, okay? It truly is. Because, again, VTubing is an established thing, but it's also sort of trendy. And do you know what happens to trends? They die off. Trends slowly die off, okay? It will still be here. It will always be here, but it will never be the peak that you think it's going to be, or it's already, like, it already is dying off, okay? Right? Even though, like, it's still established. There's loads of people who like it, but the peak, I'd say, for interest is already dying off, okay? But you know what won't die off? You having a education and like certificate of education, that's going to stay there forever. And that's going to help you get jobs like outside of online. Okay. That's going to help you in life in general. So prioritize that. Okay. If you are too worked or too down on work right now or education, work more on that yourself because that's going to be more beneficial. And Niji Sanji release auditions all the fucking time. Okay. There's like, how many members in JP? And already there's so many members in EN already, and it's only been a year, right? Or just over a year. So like, it's always going to be here. Don't drop your schoolwork. Like, you're only 1 year left in schoolwork, right? And then you're like, you know what? I'm just going to apply for this. And then even if I can't say it, no. Just finish your year, okay? I promise you, there's going to be fucking auditions, all right? I promise you. It's not going anywhere. Just chill. I'll do one more question from this question section. And then... let's see. Let's see. Let me see. Trying to pick a good question for this section before I move on. Rather than being a streamer, is there a way to ask about / apply as staff? I have a degree in 3D animation, modeling, and rigging. That's actually a really good question. I don't know particularly. I'm sure if you go onto the Anycolor website, not Niji Sanji website, go to the Anycolor website. I'm sure there's probably somewhere you can contact, like a contact us. Maybe just shoot your shot and put contact us, because I'm gonna be honest, guys. Staff is always looking for more people, but it's hard to find people. Okay, but as the company grows more and more, the staff get quite overwhelmed. All right, I know it. Everyone knows it. Everyone in the company knows it. They're getting overwhelmed. They need more people. They're looking for more hires. So trust me, if you're into that stuff, I'm sure, like, just shoot your shot. Go on the contact us. Say, hey, yo, like, I'm just like, this is my contact. This is my qualifications. This is what I can do. Just shoot your shot, man. Because if they don't have, like, an actual way to apply for the job, I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? So you might as well try. And I know that staff is definitely understaffed. So, good question. Good question. I'll just do one more that's related to, like, VTubing for me, though. Let me see. Should you be professional? Can you get away with some humor and silliness in the video submission? Guys, in my video submission, not only did I swear, not only did I scream, but I made sexual jokes. I fucking, like, I don't know. I made some weird ass jokes. Okay, I was very true to myself, and like, I was not trying to be quote unquote professional. I don't. Saying professional is very odd. Okay, because professional is not what I think you think it means. Like, if you're being a professional entertainer, surely that means you're being entertaining, not that you're being a stone, where you're just like, hi guys, so yeah, this is my video submission. I'm going to be auditioning for this, and yeah, this is me. Like, you're auditioning to be an entertainer. You're not auditioning to be an office worker, okay? So the more hyped up you are, the more, or whatever, or it doesn't even have to be that. Maybe you're auditioning for, like, a shyer character or whatever, or just try to make yourself as entertaining as possible for the niche character that you would want to play, okay? If you want to play a shyer character, be the best shy character you can be. If you want to be an energetic character, be the best energetic character you could be, okay? It goes for anything. If you want to be some fucking daddy dom fucking shit, okay? Be the best daddy dom you can be, okay? All right. It's going to be different. For every individual, your application will be different, okay? Because it's depending on who you want to be as a person, right? So, yeah. Are we allowed to curse in our audition videos? Yes. I don't know if I should ask this question, but your character comes from your own design or artist mama designed it? I mean, there's a reason why we have mamas, right? I probably can't say much about that, but, you know, I'll say, you know, I'll just answer it with I am a very dumb person, and people who audition sometimes are a bit dumb too. And because of all the stress of preparing for your work, you probably wouldn't ever have time to do something like that if that were to happen. Not saying that it does. So that's why the companies like this probably offload that to someone else out of the liver's control, because that would make sense in a hypothetical situation where that would happen. So I think hypothetically, you know, I think most companies would probably not make the liver do that. They would offload it to someone else. But that's just hypothetically. I don't know for sure. And even if I did, I couldn't say it because of my contract. But hypothetically, I'm sure in some companies, not Nijisanji, some companies, they probably do that. So don't worry about that. Maybe it's true for Nijisanji too. I wouldn't know. All right. So next question. Not question. Next part. Let me get it up. So the next part of this is this. Please make a 5-minute video / audio of yourself. See, it says /audio. This is exactly what I mean by you don't need like saying, oh, is my live 2D character gonna be okay? Listen, you see this? It says /audio. You do not need some fucking like model or some shit, all right, already. You're not even gonna use it, so it doesn't matter, all right? It really doesn't. Don't worry about that. So, number one, a self-introduction. Yes. So here's how I structured mine, okay? The way I structured mine was I said, and I'm doing this in the way, I'll try recreate it, okay? Like, I'll try recreate it. I was kind of like, hello, I'm Mysta Rias, and this is going to be my audition. I am like this, I do this, and I have all of these things. So I hope you enjoy this little video I put together, and here you go. And then it cuts to a video of just like the best of me, the best I could possibly be, okay? I won't say exactly what it was I put, but I'll just say like small clips of me as a person, okay? And the best ones I could think of and put together. Made it around 5.5 minutes long. I know it says make a 5-minute. I put it like 5.5 minutes, I'm pretty sure. That's how I did it. That's how I structured it. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but that's how I did it. I just did like a 20 to 30 second introduction. Then I went straight to showing them who I am as a person and the best parts of myself. Okay? So if you wanted an idea of how to structure it, maybe you can copy mine. But if you have a better idea of doing it, do what you think, because I don't know. Also, Corky-kun, thank you so much for the super. Siren, thank you as well. Lemon Bear, thank you. And Lele, thank you. Thank you so much for the red super. You're crazy. Shit. And Alice, thank you. Thank you for giving us advice, Mr. We really appreciate it. Hey, no problem. I think it's about time to give like good advice. But anyway. Yes, use either webcam, an original character of your creation, existing model, etc. There is no requirement to show your real face. No, there is not. However, I will say, again, this is a little bit taboo, but if you're going to get through with this, right? If you're going to get through with the auditions and stuff and you go to the next phases, you're going to have to show your face, right? Because you're going to be having an interview with real people in a company who are like an actual interview. It's going to be a real interview. When you have an interview with someone, you're there in person. You're showing your face. You're being, you know, it's a real company. I don't know why, but I feel like I have to keep saying it because I feel like a lot of people see this as just whatever. But it's a real job. It's a real company. You show up to like an interview in person. You put like a suit on or whatever. You dress up like decent, right? Dress up decent. You talk decent. You think. You make notes. You prepare. It's not just some game, okay? It's not. So yes, you're going to have to show your face eventually. And you're going to have a nice little meeting with the big Mr. CEO himself. So, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll ask some questions. I'll end the Q&A here. And I'll put another Q&A, which will be, start Q&A. Any questions for the self-intro? Start Q&A. Okay, here we go. So if you have any questions, I just put another Q&A up. Feel free to put some in there, and I'll try to go through them. let's see. Right. Do you choose your name? I don't know if you choose your name in this company. I don't know what they do. But, you know, I knew deep down in my heart that I am Mysta Rias. So, you know, when I got into the company and they asked me what my name was, I said Mysta Rias because that's my name. So, maybe that helps you. Let's see. Can you use dark humor? I mean, you can, but I would probably stay away from that. Is the interview online? Yes. Say your real name or your stage name? Stage name. When you go into more of the interview stuff and you sign stuff, you will use your real name. How many times can you send an audition? Well, you only submit this form once per time, but you can reuse the video. It's okay. Let's see. When it says you need to introduce your character, does that mean you need to have a solid lore? No, no, trust me. I probably can't say much about this, but trust me, you do not need good lore, okay? I promise you. I can't say why I know that, but trust me, you do not need good lore. You don't need any lore, actually. Okay. Next. Is the self-intro about your self-made character or your IRL self? It's a mixture of both. You want to just be who you want to be when you join the company. Show who you're going to be. Show who they are hiring, okay? Like, I think a lot of you get hung up over the fact it says, like, existing model or original character or whatever. Stop getting so hung up about it, okay? That's not important. The important part is who the fuck they're hiring, all right? They are not hiring your model. They are not hiring you, your face, okay? They're not hiring your face. They're not hiring your model. They're hiring the person who speaks through your body, okay? They're hiring the brain and the voice behind that person, behind the face, behind the model. That's who they're hiring, okay? So stop focusing on, oh, I don't have a model, or do I need a model, or do I need to be my real face? No, bro, stop. They're hiring you based on if they can see that you're going to fit a character through your personality and your voice, okay? That's all it is. Stop overthinking it. Stop getting so hung up over it, guys. Next. Is it okay to submit compiled clips? Yes. In fact, you should do that. Please do a compilation, okay? That's a lot easier. It shows variety. It shows your actual personality because it could be in different varied situations. Do a compilation for sure. After the small little introduction at the beginning, you should definitely do that. Let's see. On the video submissions where applicants have to introduce their character, is it going to be their official? No, it's not going to be their official lore. You, again, don't get so hung up over that, okay? Does any color pay travel fees? Will the interviews come to you? Yes, they pay travel fees. No, the interviews will not come to you. The interviews are online. But they pay travel fees for any type of, like, trips you might have to do, or any, like, when you join and you have to do, like, a music song or whatever, and you have to go to a studio to do it. They'll cover the costs, okay? So don't worry. Let's see. Let me see what else there are. When you do your self-introduction, is there anything else that you say besides your name, job, current occupation? Like, would we tell our talents, credibility as well? I don't really think you need to talk much about your job and current occupation. Again, that's probably like something you write down later in the audition sheet, but like in the self-introduction video, you do not need to talk about your job, your current occupation. You don't even have to say your real name. Like, you don't need to do that. If you think you need to do that, you don't, okay, guys? And also, when you ask, like, would we tell our talents credibility? Yeah, you should focus on that. Focus on that. Don't focus on telling them your name, your job, and your occupation. They don't give a shit. I promise you, they want to care more about, like, who you are as a personality, not, like, what you do for work and shit, okay? So yeah, try to focus on your strong suits with, like, talents. Like, if you're really good at games, try to emphasize that. If you're really good at talking to an audience, emphasize that. If you're really good at thinking on your feet and improvising, just try to sell that, okay? Let me see. I'll give a couple more questions and we'll move on to the next thing. I hope this is helpful, by the way. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible without, like, saying too much. So I hope it's somewhat useful. Shira, thank you so much. I missed this my birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for the super. Can a video be shorter than 5 minutes or does it have to reach the 5-minute mark? I think if you only have enough clips to hit like 4 minutes 30, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine, okay? I think they just put 5 minutes as kind of like a small little guideline so you know what to aim for. But if you get like 4 minutes 50, don't just put like 10 seconds of black screen or like try to stretch out a section and make it like unnatural. I'm sure it's fine, okay? Don't worry. When music IRL for like the song is in Japan, no, you go to your nearby studio. Like, there's vocal studios all around the world, right? In your country, there's probably like 5 around you that you didn't even know existed. You just go to one of those, they cover the costs, and you record, and then you send off the files. You're not going to Japan, dude. Yeah. Let's see. You have to travel to Japan. No, you guys. Okay, let me be very clear, because if I see the question again, I'm probably not going to answer it again. But no, you're not going to Japan, okay? If you think that I know for some people maybe they want to join this just so they can go to Japan. Listen, man, you ain't going to Japan. At least not for like a whole year of being in the company. You're probably not going to Japan, dude. Okay, and everything's going to be online. You're doing the interview online. You're doing the audition process online. You're going to be streaming online. You ain't going to be in Japan. All right? Because there's so many questions here about if you go to Japan. No, you don't. You do not go to Japan. Okay? Let's see. Should you include singing? If singing is your strong suit, yes. If it's not your strong suit, hell no. Listen, bro. Like I said, you want to be showing off your strong points. If singing is not your strong point, don't put that shit in there, bro. Do not put that shit in there. Okay? Just let them find out themselves. All right? After you get in. All right, let's see. Alice, thank you for the red super. Thank you. It's really helpful. Again, thank you so much for the advice. Hey, no problem. Thank you, Alice. Let's see. If you were an indie VTuber before, can your clips on that be posted as your self-intro? Yes. Yes, of course. Because it's showing who you are as a person. You have to be a streamer before applying to have a chance. I wouldn't say you have to be a streamer, but you have to have experience in social media at least, and growing audience, and being decently entertaining to an audience, and confident. Have some confidence, right? So I would say no, you don't have to be a streamer, but you do need to have experience in the same kind of fields, okay? Like being a YouTuber, being some sort of influence type of thing, or anything like that. Okay, let's see. Do any illness affect us when trying to get hired? It depends on what type of illness it is. I mean, if an illness makes it so you can't stream, then yes. But if it doesn't, then no. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who have illnesses who have joined this company at some point, and they're completely fine. Again, I won't say too much because it's very, very taboo. But, and it's not my place to say it, but I promise you, as long as the illness doesn't stop you from streaming, you're gonna be fine. Okay? Do you have to say your real name or a different name when you sign? if you make it through the audition process, again, it's like a real job. You're signing actual contracts. You are going to be legally binded. You're using your real name. You're going to be legally binded to a contract, multiple contracts. So, yes, again, it's a real job. You're signing a real job here, guys. Although I'm good with talking and entertaining, but not a good player in a game, like not top 500. Bro, do you even watch me? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you think I'm a top 500 player on any game in the world? Huh? No, dude. You don't need to be a top 500 player, okay? Trust me. Do you know who you're talking to right now? Holy. And also, is a good example. Bro, do you think if anyone was here when Enna debuted, you think Enna was a gamer? Maybe you think she's a gamer right now because she plays a lot of games now on stream. But no, bro. Enna did not play any... She's the least gamery gamer in the world, okay? All right? If you watch like her old stuff when she debuted and stuff, trust me, man. You don't need to be like a top 500 gamer. I promise you. And I got dragged. It's okay though, because this is I'm saying this as a compliment, right? Me and Enna. All right, you know what? I'll just put it as Enna. Enna is not a top 500 gamer. She's not like some fucking god gamer, right? But you know what she is? She's entertaining. She's fucking innovative. Yeah? She's a really good singer. She plays to her strong suits. She's, regardless of what she says about being an introvert, she's actually pretty good at socializing and making funny moments. And the company cares way more about making memorable moments and making a good community and making like viral moments than they care about you being a good gamer. Because, bro, it's not a thing, right? Unless it's like for a gamer wave where they're specifically trying to target a gamer, which this isn't, by the way. This is not a gamer wave. Then no. They do not care. If they care about something specifically, they will specifically say it, okay? If they're like, we are looking for a singer VTuber. Guess what it will say? It will say we're looking for a singer VTuber. If they're looking for a gamer, a top 500 gamer, they'll say, hey, we're looking for gamers for auditions. It will say that, okay? This does not say that. This is just in general, you're just being entertaining. And again, that doesn't mean that just because you are a gamer and you have a top 500 or whatever, that you can't get in just because it's not a gamer wave. Of course you can, all right? But when it's something very specific, and I specifically say, then obviously you're going to try to be that, right? Okay, so... Let's see. Had this question for a while. Probably has nothing to do with this. My only quality is my imagination, and when I become an adult, I'd love to give ideas for characters of the lore. Is that possible to be hired? Probably not, honestly. I don't think that's something to be hired for, because if it's a character lore, the company is not making your character lore. The livers are making the character lore. And ideas for characters, those are being done by like VTuber mamas, right? They're not being done by us. So unless you become like an artist, a very like big artist or whatever, and then like the company scouts you out, no, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, unless they contract you as well. Like Merryweather, right? He's made a few people's laws now, right? Laws and law videos, right? He's made quite a few people. You see him credited, yeah? He built that up on his own, right? He built up that reputation of being good at writing lore videos and all that on his own, right? So now people they get in the company and they scout him out. They scout him out to make lore videos for them, right? And to write it. When you see the people saying, can Mysta say that? Bro, when you look at people's lore videos where they debut, do you know what it says? It says writer, right? Writer, written by Merryweather, right? Yes, then the company's not making our laws, okay? Otherwise, why would it fucking say that at the end? You're like, do you not think about this, guys? You don't think about the credits, you know? There's a reason why people put credits for stuff. But yeah. Just if you really like making stories and stuff and you want to be a lore maker, try to offer to write laws for indie VTubers. Get a reputation, get a good one, and then keep building it up. And then I'm sure at some point, maybe one of those indies gets into this company. And then guess what? You made their lore for them before. Hey, yo, now you're making lore for them again in this company. And then, hey, now you have a credit that's on Nijisanji and more people know your name. And new people come in, they'll look at your debut video and they just joined the company and they're thinking for ideas of debut lore videos. And they're like, well, I like this person's video. Who writ this? And then they go to the credits, they look at your name, and then they ask you for one. They ask you for another one. Build yourself up like that, okay? Get connections. If that's the way you want to do it like that. But just as it is, you're not getting in like that. Like, they're not hiring for that. But if you do it the way that I just said, like the way Mary did it, then yes, you have a chance. Let's see. What if a disability affects your gaming skills? Okay, again, you don't need to be a gamer. Or how smooth your facial tracking could be for the model. Will that... if you're saying disability and facial tracking, I'm assuming maybe like you have like maybe some blindness, or maybe I'm just assuming, and you have to wear glasses or something because like you have like blindness or whatever, and you might think that might mess up with the tracking or whatever. I'm sure it's fine, okay? I'm sure it's okay. Don't worry too much about that, all right? If it truly does, like, if you get in and you feel like your disability is affecting it too much and you're having second thoughts, you can tell staff. I'm sure like they're not gonna make you and force you to debut when you think that it's gonna get in the way for you personally, and you think you're gonna be like embarrassing or like not living up to the company standard or whatever. I'm sure staff can figure something out for you, and if it's too much to where you want to like drop out of it because you've seen how it is and you think it's whatever, then just, you can, all right? You're not locked in, like, you can, and just, yeah, prioritize yourself, okay? I don't really know the best way to say it, but yeah, okay. Do time zones matter? No, they don't matter. Hey, so what do they mean when they say streaming as a character? Do they want us to tell them what we'll do in stream, like Zatsus and stuff? Oh, wait, what? Hey, mister, what do they mean when they say streaming as a character? Do they want us to tell them what we'll do in our stream? I mean, you can say that. Yeah, you can say what you're going to do in Zatsus and stuff, but I think what they really mean is when it says... Do I have a pointer? Let me see if I have a pointer. Let me see. Because I'll make this a little bit easier to... Whatever, we'll just use this. Right. Look. So, you see this? It says streaming as a character. That's what you're referring to, right? When they're saying that, they're not referring to introducing what you're going to be doing as the character. Like, oh, I'm going to be doing these Zatsus and stuff. I guess you can say that technically. What you're going to do, like the content you're going to do, like Zatsus and shit. What they mean is you're streaming as the character that you're going to be portraying in the company. Okay? That's what they're saying. So when I applied, I was not my usual self. Okay? I was myself that I would be when I stream. So I'm like this. Hi guys. Yo, ba 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 ba. I'm talking wow. Haha. You know, with like some sort of enthusiasm and confidence. When I'm alone and my real self, I'm like, okay. Yeah, well, I don't want to fucking do this. What the fuck? You know, that's not what I'm going to do on my fucking audition. Because one, it's boring for the character that I would play. And two, you know, if I'm streaming as a character, I don't want to stream as that character. Me personally, I don't want to stream as that character. If you want to stream as that type of character, go for it. I'm sure you can do that type of character way better than I can. But for me, I did my streaming as character introduction as, oh, I'm being how I would be on stream. You know, because that's what they're hiring. If they see you're energetic as fuck in this video, they're expecting when they hire you that you're going to be energetic character. If you're very, hi, I'm here and I'm like this, then they're going to expect you to be that as the character. Make sense? You understand? I hope that makes sense. I know it's kind of a confusing thing because it's quite vague, but I hope that kind of makes sense, at least. Okay, well, let me do like one more question and then we'll move on to the next part of the audition sheet. Let's see. Let me see. For the streaming as a character, can the game be anything and can it include clips with friends? Yes, it can include clips with friends. However, I would say try to make sure that your friends don't outshine you in those clips. Try to be the center of attention, okay? Be the center of attention for your clips. If you're going to include the clips in the compilation, try to be, you know, try to be the main focus. Don't put, like, other people in the video and then they're, like, way more entertaining than you, okay? Like, you're trying to show that they want you, not someone else, right? That's all I say. I know it sounds selfish, I know, but realistically, you're against thousands of people, okay? So, you want to grasp at any chance you can get, all right? It's fine to show clips with friends, but just, of course, try to make it like it's like the main focus on you, right? Right. Okay. Do you decide what character to apply, or the company decides it for you? It depends. So for Etheria, you'll remember that there was... the Etheria auditions were released around the same time as the boys' auditions, I think, right? Around the same time. I don't know if it was the exact same or not. But, if you remember, for the Etheria auditions, they had characters ready, right? And they had descriptions for the characters, and in the form, it would say, which character are you trying to apply for? And you say which one you're applying for, and it's like that. You'll notice in this one, it doesn't say that. That's because there's no characters made yet, okay? So they're solely picking based on your personality and what they want. They're not saying exactly what they want, so you just have to try, like, put yourself out there and hope that what they want is what you are, right? That's all you can go based off. Because there's no character that you're applying for. You're applying for a non-existent character currently. You know? So yes. That's how that is. Now, let me see. Like, maybe like one more question. Will a company cover for character / VTuber model costs? Yeah, don't worry about that type of shit, okay? Really don't. Okay, I think I'll move on to the next part of the auditions part. Let's see. So let's see. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick. Okay. Bang. What was that? Is there a date already when this wave will release? Guys, just think of it like the auditions for Niji Sanji on My Wave Luxium was like the middle of the year. Okay? The middle of the year. A year and a half ago, I guess. But it was the middle of the year. And I didn't get in and debut until December. I didn't debut till December, okay? So that's like 6 months, 5 to 6 months, okay? Right? So, again, those auditions did last 2 months long compared to this one, which was only 1 month long, which does make kind of more sense, but still, it takes a long time. So, you know, a little rant. When I see people fucking like, oh my god, they're releasing auditions again? It's not like they're fucking releasing this new batch of auditions or the previous batch immediately, okay? There's like other auditions that still haven't fucking debuted yet, right? And they're doing this so there's a consistency at least, like every 3 months or 4 months there's a new wave, bro, okay? That's why, because that's how the company works. And the people who complain about it are like, man, fucking Iana releasing too many characters. Bro, have you even watched Niji Sanji? Do you know how many members there are in JP? And do you know how many members were debuted like per year in JP sometimes, bro? Chill out, okay? Chill the fuck out. At least you're getting... So many people want to be in this company, right? So many people want to get in this company. And I get it. It's like, oh, well, it's unfair to the livers because, you know, they don't have enough time to grow. Okay, that could be true to some extent. But guess what? The people who get into this company know that already. They know that there's going to be more fucking waves. They know that when they join, there's going to be a wave after them. They know. It's not a fucking secret, okay? We know this shit. Okay? My goodness. Anyway, my little rant is over. Let me quickly get the next part up, which is this. So I think this part is fairly straightforward on the thing, right? It's fairly straightforward. Help us to get to know you better. So self-promotion. Okay, let me end this Q&A here on this one. So yeah, this part is pretty it's pretty straightforward. It's literally just sell yourself. This is the part where you sell yourself, okay? Really sell yourself here. Don't, there's gonna be parts where like you write in stuff. Don't just put one word. Don't just put one sentence. Put a whole fucking like paragraph at least, okay? Don't be like self-promotion. Yeah, I got a good YouTube channel. Here it is. No, you fucking say here, yeah, I've been able to grow these things myself. It took me around this long to grow. They have these type of numbers. I'm very confident in my ability to be like this and do this. And bro, sell yourself for fuck's sake. Sell yourself. Don't just put, yeah, I had a YouTube channel and it had 1 million subs. Like, okay, how many fucking YouTube channels have 1 million subs nowadays? Fucking probably millions of channels have 1 million subs. No one gives a shit, bro. Sell yourself for fuck's sake. All right, experience with live streaming. If you hit no, it's not the end of the world, but you know this does help. Video editing, experience with streaming games. Yeah, this is really like I can't help you with this. You're gonna have to do this yourself. Of course, this is all individual, right? So that's the individual part. Next up, let's go down a bit more. The bit underneath says YouTube channel URL and then input the number of subscribers you have. Okay, I can't do that. Obviously, you guys have all this. Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for here. Right. So, further down, we have this. Okay. Share a fun, happy experience as well as a tough, sad experience you had as a streamer. So, again, don't just put one fucking sentence. Don't just put, I had a fun time when I streamed and I got this amount of viewers. And then a sad time was when I streamed and I didn't get this amount of viewers. What What the fuck, bro? No. What I put here was, well, can I say that? Let's just say, hypothetically, if someone was doing this, I would advise them to seriously, like, how could I say this? Listen, guys, I'm assuming if you don't know how to answer this question, you probably haven't had a job before, okay? Because every job I've ever had has asked this question in the interview process. And I have had quite a lot of jobs, okay? Every interview I've ever had has asked this question. So if you don't know how to properly answer this question, I'm assuming you haven't had a proper job before, or they just didn't care for some reason, even though this is a standard interview question. So don't think that this is an easy question, okay? If you've never answered this before, you might think that this is an easy question. Be very, very careful with it, okay? Don't just skip over it. Don't just put like one sentence and skip over it. Really think about your answer here, okay? Really think about it. Try, when you do this stuff, you want to sell yourself. This is all selling yourself. So when it's a happy experience, you say something that benefits you, okay? This goes for any job, right? Not just this job. Share a fun or happy experience. You say something happy and you say how it makes you a good person. So you could say, oh, one of the most fun experience I've had is when a customer came up to me and they asked me to take a picture for them, and then I did that, and then everyone there tipped me. Because if you say something like that, it's like, oh, you're helping people, you know? It shows that I know it's a very shit example and whatever, but I'm just trying to give like an idea in your guys' head. But it's basically like you're selling yourself through telling an experience, right? So when you do a sad experience, be like, yeah, I had a sad experience where, I don't know, you could say a sad experience where my dog passed away, right? But I picked myself up and I made myself better, and I made myself a better person, and I grew from it, or stuff like that, right? Like I know it's so easy to just say the fun and happy and then sad, whatever, but really try to make it show that you improve yourself and all that type of stuff. And this is not just for this, again, this is for any job interview, okay? Yeah, turn it into a positive one. It goes from sad to positive, or happy to positive. So, what does it mean as a streamer? Well, this is for a streaming job, so they're kind of assuming that you streamed before, right? If it says, I know it says as a streamer, guys, you guys take my words way too literally and don't apply them to yourselves. I'm literally saying, my example was of going to a restaurant. You really think I don't know that? I'm just saying it as an example. Yeah, general example, okay? I know that has nothing to do with streaming or this, okay? I'm just saying, like, what you would do, like an example of what you would do, right? So if it was for streaming, I mean, I can't say because it was very personal. It's for you as a streamer. I guess you could say something related to a goal then, if you really want something, like a follower goal, a subscriber goal, maybe a viewership goal for a happy moment or something. Or like maybe someone raided you, or someone came into your chat, or anything like that. And then for a sad experience, you can, I don't know. This is very personal. All I'm saying is think about it, okay? Think about it. And really sell yourself. Yeah. Does streaming on Discord count as streaming experience? I didn't even know you could stream on Discord. I'm not going to lie. Alright. So let's see. Then it's like, add this. Social media links. Desired streaming frequency in a week. Do tell us the reason behind your chosen frequency. I do think that if you have a higher frequency, that it will be more loved. To be honest, right? If you're streaming more frequently than other people, it's probably going to be liked, to be honest, right? I'm talking about share screen. Oh my god. So yeah, what happens if you lie? I'm not saying you should lie, but I will say that a lot of people on their applications do tend to lie. In like jobs, right? About this type of thing, like the frequency. Listen, guys, the amount of like I've been in loads of workplaces. They ask you this for any workplace, right? They're like, hey, yo, how much do you think you can be in this job? Then you get hired, and then they're like, hey, can you do a shift next week? And you're like, no. And they're like, oh, okay. I mean, I would say don't lie about this, but people do. So there's nothing I could do to change that. You know? I didn't lie about this, obviously, because I'm sad and I stream every day a week like a fucking degenerate. But people will lie about this regardless. I do think that this one is probably not the most important question. I think it's kind of like a standard question. In my opinion. Like, maybe I'm wrong about this one, but I do think it's not that important. Like, yeah. Let's see. Describe the skills you would be confident in using for your live stream. So, again, this is similar to this. You want to be talking about, like, how you are good at confidently speaking and how you are good at, you know, if you're good at editing, you can say you're very self-sufficient, right? That's a good thing to say. I am a very self-sufficient person. I can create my own clips, my own thumbnails. I can take care of a lot of my own streams. I can, you know, like, I'm a very confident speaker behind the microphone, and I'm good at talking in front of a lot of people. I have confidence in my ability to speak and make jokes, you know, be entertaining, like that type of thing. Try to say stuff like that and sell yourself really hard in this section. Don't worry if it's it's not going to be too long, okay? Like, you might think it's too long. If it's like 2,500 words, maybe it's too long, but I'm sure you're not going to write that, okay? Just write a decently sized paragraph, okay? What kind of content would you like to stream as? This one, again, it doesn't particularly matter too much, I don't think. And like this one, streaming frequency and the kind of content you're going to do, I don't think these two are the most important. Still, of course, take them seriously, but like they're not the end of you, you know? It's not the end, right? I don't think that's what they're going to be choosing on. Your content is, exactly. Content is flexible and streaming frequency is flexible. I've already touched upon this, the frequency thing and this, so I'm just saying, everyone lies, don't stress if you say something and something changes or if you stretch the truth. Yes, people do that for all jobs. Exactly. Okay, so let me put this on my ear while I quickly change to the next part. Let's see. Oh! Okay, I got something that might confuse people for why they ask it. I know it's not super important, but I'm going to just show it anyway, because I know it might not apply to a lot of people, but just in case it does, and you're confused on this question, the question is, do you plan on doing music as a major part of your VTuber activities? So, the reason why they ask this, producing music and singing, etc., is because you probably won't realize this as like just a normal person or whatever, but when you're in a company, there are loads, and I mean loads, of copyright issues and things you have to keep in mind, and permissions, and so many things you have to do just to make a song yourself, sing on stream, or anything like that. So if you want to make it your main content, just know you're putting yourself a little bit down, right? If you're using it as the main content. That's why most people do gaming content, even if they're singers, right? Even in this company, even though they're singers, they do gaming as the main content, or they do like hand cams, or they do other stuff, because this is hard. producing music and singing is way harder. You're not going to be able to use any, like... For people who produce music, a lot of the time, they use a lot of samples, right? You're not going to be able to use any of those samples. I'm telling you now. You're not going to be able to use any of them, okay? Unless you can, like, purchase it. And even if you purchase it, the thing is, the company needs to get permission from the person that you purchased it for you to use it. And then, also, because the company is a business, you're going to be paying extra fees because you're monetizing it already. Because you're buying it for a company, not for an individual person. You get what I'm saying? So there's very big complexities with this type of thing, right? Because you're signed to a company, so you're buying for a company, not for an individual. You know what I'm saying? So I know this probably doesn't apply to a lot of people, but just putting it there so then you don't have a big breakdown when you find out, okay? Okay, so... Next up. We got ourselves this one. Okay. What kind of content do you think you can bring to the table? So, obviously, sell yourself here. Big paragraphs, guys. Big paragraphs. Big paragraphs. What's the base salary? There is no base salary. What is your main motivation behind wanting to join Nijisanji EN as a VTuber? Again, sell yourself. Sell yourself very hard. Big paragraph here, guys. Big paragraph. Also, I think it will help a lot if you say, if they are on the what is your main motivation to join Nijisanji, if you put, I was watching the best VTuber, Mysta Rias, in your company, who I think you should give a higher cut of wages to. And you should also give him a lot of sponsorships, mainly Genshin sponsorships, because I heard he really likes those. And he's been my main motivation to stream on Nijisanji ever since I heard about the company. If you do that, you'll probably get in. I think you should probably do that. What would you like to achieve as a VTuber? I'm going to let you in on a little secret, okay? A little secret. All right. This is just between me and you, chat, okay? The one thing that companies really, really like to see when you say, what would you like to achieve? Numbers. Numbers, 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 numbers. Compare yourself. Say you want to be as big as this person. Say you want to be bigger than some people. Say you want to be the next insert name here. Do it. That's what they want to hear. Any company. Okay? That's what I want to hear. Any job application. Right? I'm not just talking about this one. Like, you can apply it instead of numbers. Say you're going for like a restaurant job or something. I don't think so. Okay. Nalia. I'm getting one man stun locked right now. But I don't care what you think so. Because I'm in the company and I've seen what happens behind the scenes. And I've been here for a year. So I think I would know better. Not to be egotistical, but I've seen a lot of shit that happens behind the scenes. But you haven't. So I don't give a shit. And yes, I just got stun locked by one guy. And I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Right. So. Let's see. I forgot what I was going to say about this, but you basically get what I'm saying, right? That doesn't have to be the main reason, by the way. But I would say definitely include it, okay? If you're going to be filling out this form or whatever, I would say definitely include at least one goal from this. Don't just put one goal. Put multiple goals. And one of the goals be, you know, you compare yourself to someone else. Say you want to be like someone, you know? Like, I want to be the next big person. Be like that, all right? I know it sounds egotistical, but it's a company, right? It's a business. They want to grow. Don't be like, I want to be the smallest streamer ever in the company. Like, what? No, they're hiring you so then you can be the next Luxium or the next Lazulite or the next whatever. They're hiring you because they want you to progress the company. They're investing into you, okay? They're investing into you as a person to provide for the company, okay? So, obviously, they want to have you have the same motivation as they do, right? So, this is Elon Musk. Right. As a VTuber, who would your target audience be and why? I think this one's pretty easy to answer. generally speaking, you know? Like, oh, probably the younger audience or older audience, depending on what type of content you're going to do. Younger audience would make more sense if you're just doing like general gaming and talking and stuff. Plus, a younger audience is easier to attain than an older audience because there's more younger people than there are older people who go on YouTube and watch VTubers and stuff. So obviously you could say that, but then if you're doing ASMR type of stuff or, you know, more mature content, you want to say, well, my aim is to be 18 plus, you know, maybe 18 to 20, 21 to 25 range. Somewhere around that's going to be your target audience. And why? Because it's more mature and you don't want people who are younger to be watching the type of stuff that you're going to be watching. So it's that type of stuff, right? So just keep that in mind. Depending on the thing you asked before about what kind of content you're going to do, just try to answer it in regards, like, similarly. Okay? Okay. Money from donations, do those go to yourself or the company? Like I said before, everything is split. In every company, there's always a split, okay? So if you're thinking that the $100 you're donating is going to your Oshi completely, it's not. And I don't think that's ever been a secret. I feel like that's something that people don't know if they, like, I feel like it's something everyone knows, but they don't know if they have never watched a streamer before, you know? Because that's just normal. That's like normal. I don't know. I feel like everyone should know that. Like, I knew that before I was even in the company, you know? So I feel like if you don't know that and you're surprised, I don't think you should be, because it's pretty normal. Yeah. Yeah, and even YouTube has a cut, so it's double cut. Yeah. You took 30%. Actually, YouTube takes, I think, what was it? I think you get 70%. You get 70% of memberships, but you only get 50% of super chats. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. 50% super chat and 70% memberships. Yeah. So that's why people who love their Oshis so much, they don't donate red supers. They donate on Streamlabs. Do you know why? Because one, you're getting a 50-50 cut already from YouTube, and then it's getting cut again with the company. So you're getting like way less than 50% of that initial thing. However, with Streamlabs, Streamlabs don't take a cut. So the only cut that you're getting is from a company. That's the company cut, right? I know there's people saying, be careful. No, listen, bro. How many times have you heard Nina say, oh, donate to me on Streamlabs, you know, because Susan hates me compared to Streamlabs. Bro, do you know why she says that? Because of that reason. It's not a secret, okay? No, I'm not going to get in trouble for this. It's fine, okay? It's fine. It's common knowledge. Yes, this is common knowledge. Exactly. This is common knowledge, but you guys are thinking I'm going to get in trouble because you don't know this, but it's literally common knowledge. You probably don't know this because you're just a viewer, and this doesn't matter to you, and it shouldn't matter to you. It shouldn't at all. But it's not a secret. This is just the way it's always been. You know? Okay. Describe to us how you would realize your dream of becoming a VTuber and how you would get your target audience to watch your content. Of course, this is personal again, but try to include something in there about how Mysta Rias was the best, most influential person you've ever met. I think, and mention how he really should deserve more Genshin sponsors. That is probably the one thing you want to add. Let me put this back in my ear. So, oh, whoops. So let me have a look. Okay, there's one that says languages you are fluent in. Yeah. It says languages apart from English. So I would say that this does not matter. However, oh God. Where is it? All right. Languages you are fluent in. It says a huge plus. I'd say All right, you know what? I don't want to call out stuff or whatever, but I'm just gonna say it how it is, all right? I'm just gonna say it how it is. I think that saying languages apart from English, Spanish, French, Japanese, etc. are a huge plus is kind of a big lie. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying, listen, don't come at me. But like, I truly believe the plus is not that huge. I think the plus is very negligible, in fact. You do not need to know Japanese, Korean, Indonesian, Chinese, Spanish, Arabic, Portuguese, French. How many times do people incorporate these languages that people know into their content? You know, I think Reimu did like a Spanish stream recently, but it's not like she does them all the time. I think Rosalie could speak French, but it's not like she does that all the time. You know, the most plus one out of all of them would be Japanese. And the only reason why that would be is because that the JP branch is the biggest branch in Nijisanji. And there are so many JP livers that don't speak English. They only speak Japanese. So that would be a plus. But everything else, it wouldn't. It wouldn't really be a plus, to be honest. If I'm just being completely honest. Because you're going to be streaming in English. Okay? You're going to be streaming in English. You're not going to be streaming in a long language. Millie is different because she immediately catered towards like doing Tagalog type streams, right? And she does them consistently. But think about all the other livers in this company who can speak different languages. How many debuts have you watched where they say, yeah, I speak these languages, but they only stream in English, right? Millie is the one exception. You can't just point out one and be like, yeah, Millie. No. The huge plus that it says here, huge plus. It's not a huge plus. It really isn't, right? It really isn't. He speaks cringe. Thank you, Hanny. Thank you. Alice, thank you. This is late, but I'm dumb. Where, Streamlabs, where do I find it? I usually have it in my description. Most people have it in the description at the top. It says Streamlabs donations. Yeah. It is a plus, but not really. Yeah, exactly. It's a plus because you... Okay, here's why it's a plus. It's not a plus for... Okay. It's a plus because you can do streams in these languages. It's also a plus because if there is a game that wants to sponsor you that is specifically for this language, then you can get that sponsor. All right? But those things rarely happen. The things I listed, they rarely happen. So, saying it's a huge plus, the only reason I'm pointing this out is because I feel like this discourages so many people. I know they don't mean it to. I know they don't. But I think by saying it's a huge plus makes people assume that if they can't speak another language, then they're going to be like, oh, well, the people who can, I guess, are just automatically better than me because it's a huge plus. It's not. It is not a huge plus. Okay? It's only as huge a plus as you make it to be. Huge plus for content? Not even. It's not even a huge plus for content because you're going to be streaming in English because it's an English company. Okay? Majority of your streams will be in English. I know there are exceptions, but generally speaking, you're going to be speaking English for Nijisanji English. Right? Okay, so don't let us discourage you. Yeah. Next up, let me see. Okay, see here. This is exactly what I meant earlier. Here we go, guys. Yeah. This is exactly what I meant earlier. But I do not include it in your introduction video. Because it's here. See? Please provide as much information as you can about your career till date, including education and employment history. So to the person who asked earlier, if, you know, it needs to include your name, your education, your employment, don't put that in the video. It's here. This is where you write it, okay? It's later on down the line. So yeah, don't put that in your video. You write everything here, okay? The self-introduction is completely just for you as a person, all right? Showing off your personality, not for who you are as a like real working person, right? It's for showing who you are as an entertainer. This is where you show who you are as a real working person. Right. Do you have any experience voice acting or entertain a contract with another company firm? Yeah, you can do whatever there. Whatever applies to you. And are you applying to other companies and firms? I would be honest about this, you know? Be honest if you are. But I will say, if you are applying to other companies, it's probably less interesting to the company, right? Because they might think, you know, it's with any job, right? If you're saying you have multiple offers, they'll just be like, okay, well, then they can take you then, you know? But if you're showing that you really only want to be Nijisanji, you're like, yeah, I want to be in Nijisanji and only Nijisanji. Nijisanji is the only place for me. I only want to be here, you know? Then it's more like, nice, you know? It's like, okay, they care about this. They care about this job only. And yes, this is a common interview question, yeah. So, just telling you how it is. That's how it is. Someone apply if they have a regular job already? Of course. Of course. I'm still thinking of applying, but do you think any VTubers monthly is alright? Like, well off, just average. It depends, right? It depends on a lot of factors that, you know, people are it's very taboo to talk about, you know? It depends on how well you're received, how much effort you put in, and how good you are at putting yourself out there, right? I know a lot of people think the moment you get in a company that it's like smooth sailing or whatever, but it's really not, okay? There are a lot of factors to it, okay? I will say your question is really hard to answer because around the world, there are different costs of living, right? To some people, cost of living is a lot lower. So the amount you earn will instantly be enough. But for some places, I know some places in America, the cost of living is insanely high. And maybe it won't be enough. Maybe it won't. You know? But that doesn't mean you can't just do this job plus another job, right? You could do half and half to make up the lost costs. But that's two different jobs you're working on, so that could be stressful. So really think about it, okay? Really think about it. New York be like... yeah. So... let's see. Oh, I have to answer all these? Shit. I have to answer all these to get through to the next part. Hold on, let me just put random ass answers quickly. I'm just gonna copy link. Your YouTube channel URL. I'm just gonna put youtube.com. I'm gonna... how many subscribers you have? 1 billion. Your Twitch URL. Okay, I'll put that there. How many followers you have on Twitch? About 50 billion, I'd say. 50 billion. Twitter. Input the number of followers you have. I only have around 7 million there. Yeah. Instagram. I don't have an Instagram, so I'm gonna put NA. Oh, I'll just put NA. Oh, yeah. And we'll just write random stuff in here, random stuff in here, random stuff in here. Keyboard spam, no. I'm not actually gonna submit this, by the way, so don't worry. I'm just going to the next. I just want to see what the next part is. There we go. Yeah, so don't worry. I'm not going to, like, fuck up their thing. God damn it. Okay. Next. So. All right, here we go. So. Next up. We have this. Na-na-na-na-na. Boom. Do you have a PC? So, I know there's been a lot of questions about this. You probably want to put yes if you do have one. But, you know, I don't know. I feel like the standards have raised to where if you don't really have a decent PC, it might be a lot harder, right? It might be a lot harder to do stuff. But, as long as it's... you don't need to have a NASA PC, okay? You don't need a NASA PC. Just a good enough PC to where you can stream. And if you have VTube Studio, Test streaming while playing a game and having VTube Studio open and using it. If you can play games while you have VTube Studio open and you can stream it on OBS, you're fine, okay? If you can't, I would say try to invest in a better PC over time and apply again later down the line, okay? Laptop, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, PC, laptop, whatever the fuck. If you can just run... Listen, guys, Petra streams from a laptop, and she's been here for ages, okay? She streams on a laptop, guys. Doesn't matter. PC, laptop, it doesn't matter. The main point is, if you can run OBS, run like VTube Studio, and run and play games all at the same time, you're probably fine, okay? We don't use VTube Studio, just to make that clear, but, you know, it gives you a good idea of the type of stress that your... I think VTube Studio is free, right? I think it... I don't know. Again, we don't use it, but I think it's free. You can correct me on that. And you could just test it. Just test it to see if it works, if you can stream. If you can, then you're probably fine. If you can't, then, again, maybe you can apply another time, but you could still go through the application anyway, because maybe if staff really wants you, they can help you out, right? Because staff is very nice. So, yes. Put your piece of specifications, high-speed internet, and then put the speed test here. A pretty easy stuff, honestly. I don't know why I even showed that part. It's pretty simple. Oh, and this is the end, actually. So, let me just screenshot this end part, because this is literally the end. So... this is the last part of this part, right? So, please confirm that not all games and songs can be streamed due to copyright and that you adhere to the streaming rules if selected. So remember, like what I said about like copyright for songs? Yeah, you're gonna have that with games too. Maybe if you think you're gonna be like if you think you're gonna be a gaming streamer for a specific type of game that you really want to play on stream, what I would do, look through an EN, see if they've streamed that game before. If they haven't, right? If they haven't and it's decently popular, or there's only a limited amount of streams, or you see something in the description, right, of that stream VOD, then maybe you should rethink about what you're going to be streaming. Because there is a reason. There's a reason why they haven't streamed the game, or there's a reason why there's something in the description and there's only limited amounts of that stream, okay? There's always going to be a reason. Use your intuition. So yeah. Just for the OC gamers. Not just that. There's loads of other types of games. But yes. Remember that. Mimio, thank you so much for the $1. Emergency battles, well, thank you. With Fluent, does conversational count? I'm not sure. You'd have to... No, I don't know. If you make it through, I guess you'll find out, right? I couldn't answer that myself because I'm not the interviewer, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, some of you guys are saying, yeah. All right, so let's see. Please confirm that the information you provided is true to the best of your knowledge. Okay. Lastly, if you have any questions, all right, guys. I'm going to say this. You see this red asterisk, right? You see this red asterisk. That means you have to enter something here, right? You have to press I agree. This one, I confirm. I have agreed to this. You see how this doesn't have a red asterisk? Don't let it trick you, chat. Don't let it trick you. If you've ever had a job, okay, you know at the end of any interview, they ask, do you have any questions? And you know what most people do who've never had a job before? They go, no, I think that's everything. And if you do that in this form, and you also do it in like an actual face-to-face interview, biggest red flag in the world. Always, if there's one thing you can take from this in real life, always ask a question. It doesn't matter if you know the answer. You're not asking listen, the questions I asked on here never got answered. They don't respond to this. They don't email you back and are like, oh, what, huh? Oh, yeah, you're running about this? Oh, no, yeah, it's like this, dude. No, bro. The reason it's there, and like it is for any interview in the world, is to show you actually are interested and you give a shit and you have something to say, right? Like, oh, if I'm like, yeah, so like, do I get like a visual mama or whatever? Like, how does that process work? And, you know, like just anything. Just, what did you ask? I don't think I can say what I've put on here, unfortunately. I can't say the stuff I've put. But just ask questions, okay? Ask like 2 to 3 questions. And oh God. On this form, it might not be super important, but they ask you this again, all right? Just like any interview. If you get to the next stage, they're going to have this question come up. Prepare. Prepare for this question. Have actual questions. Have 2 to 3 questions, okay? Don't just say, no, I think you answered everything. If they already answered what you have a question about, right? Just say your question, but change the wording a little bit, right? Change it just a little bit. So it kind of seems like a different question, even though the answer is the same. It's just to show that you care. And if you think you're repeating yourself or you're making them repeat themselves, that's fine. Do you know why? Because it's not going to show that you weren't listening. It's going to show that you want to make sure that everything is like 100% understood in your brain. So that shows to them that, oh, they really care about this job. They want to make 100% sure that they know everything before they get into this job. They're not fucking around. So don't think that you're just going to make them repeat themselves or some shit, okay? Always have a question. Always. All right? All right. And that is that. So now I'm going to move on to YouTube and ask if there are any questions at all that you guys want to ask. I will try to respond to them. So start a Q&A. Any questions? Start Q&A. So I'll answer some of these questions here. If you have any more left. And I'll have a little bit sip of Pepsi. But I hope you guys found that somewhat useful if you want to go through with the process. I know it was very confusing, and I know the last time that I did the process, I was very scared about what I could say, and I barely said anything at all. I think this time, I've given quite a lot of advice. So I hope it was helpful. I really do. Butter, thank you for the $5. All right, let me see. Questions. Here we go. We got a bunch of them here. Let's see. Oh, I can't read this one for some reason because it's in the way. What does this say? Would submitting your application early have your application be seen and reviewed earlier, or that wouldn't have any difference at all as long as it's within time frame? That's a really good question. But I will say, I sent mine off very early, right? I sent mine off pretty early. But I didn't send it off like right on the day. I just sent it off pretty decently early. But other people in this company, I won't name names, other people have sent it off way later or just before the deadline and still got in. Okay? So I would say, from my personal experience, I can say yes, doing it earlier did help, but maybe that's just because of luck in that sense, right? They normally go through, like, I don't think they go in through chronological order based on who submitted it when. Cough Ike. I'm not naming names, all right? I'm not naming names. But like, yeah, there's people who didn't submit right away, right? So yeah, that doesn't really matter. I know it might seem in your head that you need to submit right away, and if you submit last minute, then it's too late for you, but it's not, okay? I promise you it's not, right? It's not. Okay, let's see, what else? What do you do if you currently don't have access to high-speed internet, but you can change that fact if you get hired. Then, I would say... I would say... be honest on your application. If you get in the interview process, then tell them that. I think it's a very important thing to say. Let's see. Would you recommend on taking this job or just go for whatever your chosen career is? Because I'd like to try this kind of field, but who knows what. I'd say VTube as an indie for at least a year. If you truly don't know, right? This is for the people who don't know if they want this. VTube as an indie for a year, grow to around 50 average viewers. You can do that. I'm pretty sure anyone can do that. If they put in a lot of effort, they are good at social networking and they fucking do trends and shit and grow on other platforms other than just one. You can definitely get 50 average viewers in a year, okay? And if you can't, work on yourself until you can. So get 50 average viewers in a year or around there. See if you like it. If you enjoy it, continue with that. If you enjoy it, but you want more and you really want to do this, then you've had a year of doing it and you have a year of considering it already. And then you can make a decision if you want to do it. Because as I said, these auditions, they're not going anywhere. They're going to continue to happen for the foreseeable future. They're not going to stop. Niji EN's not just going to randomly stop handing out these auditions on Twitter. Okay? So you have a lot of time to think about this. All right. Let's see. Is it bad if the only streaming experience you have is being part of someone else's stream? I would say no, it's not bad. As long as you can show... Okay. If I had to do like a tier list in my head, I'd say introduction video is S tier. Okay? Introduction video is S tier. Also, selling yourself on the descriptions and stuff we were going over earlier, S tier. Then, A tier is probably the like streaming experience. Okay, that's A tier. It's still pretty important, but it's not the end of the world. But it's good if you have it. It's really good. And then maybe like B and C tier is like internet speed, computer specs, kind of, because you can improve on that over time and stuff can probably help you anyway. That's like B and C tier. So I hope that somewhat helps. Let's see. How to stand out from other people? I cannot tell you that. You would have to look at yourself and figure that out for yourself, because everyone is different and I can't tell you how to be a person who stands out. You have to figure that out. Because if you think about it, Luxium, the way I stand out compared to the way Lucas stands out are vastly different. The way Ike stands out compared to Vox stands out, completely different. The way Shu stands out compared to I stand out, completely different. Everyone is completely different. We don't, like, the way that we all stand out is so vastly different for each other that if I told you how to stand out, you would just be copying me. And they don't want a copy of me. They want someone new. So let's see. Or at least if you're going to be like me, then try to be a slightly different version of me, or a more like to one side of me, right? Like if you see me as a skill tree and it branches off to 3 different paths, try to go down one of those paths. You know what I mean? I don't know if that really helps, but visually in my head that helps. But let's see. Hi, Mysta. Does the company not provide PC setup? Yeah, they do not provide a PC setup. Do you need a specific mic setup? No, you do not need a specific mic. When I joined, I think I had like some fucking blue snowball, and now I have a Shure SM7B. You can upgrade over time. Let's see. Does it matter what country you live in? Probably not. No, probably not. Do you think it's possible for someone applying to kickstart a new branch? For example, I have fluent English, but I would prefer streaming mainly in my first language, which is Portuguese. I have no idea if Niji Sanji will be opening any other language groups, but if this is not from Niji Sanji, okay? This is my personal opinion. So don't take this as Niji Sanji's opinion. This is my personal opinion on this matter. But I personally think that they are not going to open any other branches. My reasoning for why is because they closed down 3 branches already, like, not that long ago. They did, what was it? They did the India one, they did KR, and they did ID. They closed those, right? Well, they closed it and ID and KR got merged, right? So, think about it. If they're closing it or they're merging it, do you really think they're going to be wanting to make new ones? Probably not. And what is one of the most widespread languages, like, in the world? English. I think Spanish is pretty big too, but like I said, I don't think they're going to be doing that or any other languages just solely for the fact that they've already closed other stuff or merged them. And now there's just JP and EN, right? So that's my opinion. I don't know if that's actually the truth, but again, that's my opinion. Please do not think that's the company's opinion. That is just mine. Okay. How to become staff san? I have no idea. No idea. How do you not handle your nerves? I don't have any nerves. I was only nervous on debut because I thought I would fuck up, and then I did fuck up, and then I cried after the stream in my bed and thought I was a fucking failure. So, if you're asking me how to control my nerves, I have no idea in that part because usually I don't have nerves. Why do they ask for your height? Oh, okay. The reason why they ask for your height is not because they're trying to be creepy, okay? They're not like, oh, we wanna hire a small little 150 centimeter girl. Like, no, dude. The reason why is because when you're doing 3D, which you will do eventually, okay? Everyone will have 3D, right? That's just the progression of a Niji Sanji VTuber. Once you get 3D, your 3D stuff needs to be extremely accurate, okay? Extremely accurate. So they will, even when you're in a company, they will ask you a few times again to reconfirm your height in case it's changed, okay? So they're not asking you to be a fucking creep. They're asking you because it's needed. It's literally needed, right? To be as accurate as possible. Because if you say that you're 7 foot tall and you're actually 5'1", what do you think's gonna happen to the fucking 3D, huh? What do you think's gonna happen? You're gonna be like, it's gonna look like a Phasmophobia character, you know, when they lean back, you know, and they're like, you know, it's gonna look like that, bro. So don't lie about your height and bullshit, all right? Just put your actual height. Why don't you need to know other measurements for 3D equipment? No. Those other measurements happen later down the line. This is just for just the beginning of it, right? It's just the beginning. Like, obviously they're not going to want to know all of your like height stuff like before you're even in the company. They're going to ask you more in depth if you actually get in or if you go to the next audition process stuff, right? Like, this is just the beginning. This is just the vague stuff. A lot of stuff in this form is pretty vague. But yes, they're not just doing it to be a creep. They're asking for general purposes for 3D. And I'm gonna be honest, I think some people might see that again as one of those, oh my god, this is really important type of things, when it's not. I promise you, on the scale, on a tier list, I think that question is F tier. I'm not kidding. I genuinely think that question is F tier. Like, it does not matter. It really doesn't. Please do not let that discourage you. That is probably one of the most useless questions on there. I know why it's there, but don't let it discourage you, okay? Don't let it discourage you. I might try out for Niji Sanji in the future, probably as a joke. You know, I would love to, like, try out for Niji Sanji, like, again, while I'm still in the company, and see if, like, staff see my fucking application and are like, what the... Wait. The hell? I think it'd be kind of funny. Sage, thank you for the super chat. I'm not trying to join Niji, I'm trying to be an indie, but my friend wants to join, so this is very helpful for me and him, to be honest. I'll pass the info on to him. Thanks, Mysta. Ah, thank you so much, Sage. Yeah, good luck to both of you. And Dobelda, thank you for the $3. A little bit of trolling. They'll make you stream as 2 characters. Oh my god, they're gonna debut Ristamius as its own character. Oh god, no. Okay, yeah, that's maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's a good idea I don't apply again. Oh god. Ristamius will become true. Alright, other questions. Do you need prior streaming experience? It will help. It will definitely help. What is with the taxation? Do you have to pay taxes in your country plus in Japan? Only your country, not Japan. What the fuck? How to overtake Mysta Rias? Just do everything I do, but better. So, I guess, talk. That's all I can do. Talk better than me. I'm sure you can do that. How do you get a model? Do you have to prepare the lore and source for your own mamas? No. Leave that to the company. How did you find the type of content you wanted to do? I've always known what type of content I wanted to do. Even before being in this company. So, I guess it's just something... I guess if you're stuck on what type of content you want to do, look at all the content that is already provided and just kind of gather which one you would most like to do. Well, I'm fluent in speaking the language but not recognizing the word. Again, that's probably something you're going to have to do or speak about in the interview process. I can't really answer that for you. Hey, Mister, if you have a preferred name that is not your legal name, where would you like to clarify that on your form? I don't think you should clarify that on your form. I don't think that specifically matters because preferred name and legal name, once you get into an actual interview, right, you can clarify it there. Once you're in the actual interview, you'll be like, oh, actually, by the way, I like to be referred to as this, and then do it there. But for all the legal stuff and for applications, you should just put your legal name, I'd say. And I think that shouldn't be a problem because I don't think that should matter that much, considering it's a legal form. Like you're gonna be legally binded, right? So save that for if you actually get into the interview. Be like, yeah, actually, I prefer to be called Ristamius. And they're like, oh, okay. So for the rest of this interview, we'll call you Ristamius, and from this point forward, we will call you Ristamius. But on your signing stuff, you're gonna be doing your legal name. You know? What if you get tired of streaming and you don't want to stream anymore? Do you just quit the company? Well, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if you... They can't really force you to continue streaming if you don't want to. I don't really think there's been many cases of that, but, like, you know, if you... the company can't just force someone to turn on stream, right? So, if for some reason you feel like that, then, yeah. But I think if you're thinking like that, you probably didn't want to be in the company to begin with. So, yeah. Or you're thinking the company is going to be a lot different than you think it's going to be. Actually, yeah, that's probably what it is. You're probably thinking, oh, I thought this company was going to be like this. Or maybe you want to pursue more goals after you're in the company, right? But if you're already thinking about it before being in the company, I think you probably don't want to be in the company. Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like that's something to think about when you are actually in the company, not before you're in the company. You know what I mean? Like, if you're already thinking about quitting before you're in, then you probably don't want to be in it that badly. What if you have a rough sketch, character design for your proposed VTuber and want to design it? Does the company control it? I'm gonna be honest, you're probably not gonna have anything. Like, I don't think your input is gonna matter. Just to be completely honest, I don't think it is. Why do lives have to graduate? I mean, you don't have to graduate. There have been many people who have left like companies without graduating. But you know, a graduation is typically done when they leave because it gives you it gives like what's the way to say it? It gives an opportunity to like give a final goodbye. You know what I mean? It gives you an opportunity to give a final goodbye. Yeah, closure. That's the right word. Closure. That's why. But it's not needed. You don't need to do it, right? There have been plenty of people who haven't. Okay, so you don't need to do it. But it could give you closure. Yeah. It's not like it's like a contracted thing or something. Is streaming experience absolutely required? It's not stated in the requirements, but I keep hearing that if you don't have at least 10k followers, it's not even worth trying. Okay, if you think that follower count matters, then you're already in the wrong here. Listen, streaming experience and follower count are completely different things. Streaming experience means you are experienced in actually streaming, talking, and, you know, being somewhat entertaining. You can be entertaining, be very good at streaming, and putting yourself out there without having the recognition, okay? Someone with 500 followers can be vastly more entertaining than someone with 10,000 followers. That number doesn't matter. What they mean by streaming experience is you've had experience actually streaming, actually saying stuff, actually putting yourself out there and shit, right? So, yes, I don't think if you don't have 10k followers, you shouldn't even try. That makes absolutely zero sense. Absolutely zero sense. Let me see. Can we ask them about salary and wages? You can ask them anything in the interview when they ask questions. Oh, when they at the end of the interview, they'll be like, "Oh, what's the salary or wage for this? You know, what am I expecting?" Then they can tell you. Let's see. Do I have to live in an English-spoken country? Nope. Is time management hard? Yes. Does Niji Fund a set up for streaming? Some companies do. You get a small amount, but it's very small. Probably enough to get you like an okay microphone. If you don't get through, do they still send a response letting you know? I don't think so. I wouldn't know, because I didn't get rejected. Not to flex or anything. That sounded way more of a flex than I meant it to be. Bro, that's like the... that's like that fucking Kanye thing, where he's like, people want to know what I'd do if I didn't get this award. Well, I guess we'll never know. And then he walks off stage, and it's like, oh shit. I did not mean it to be like that, okay? I did not. But yeah, seriously, I don't know. I'm assuming they wouldn't, because most companies, when you submit an application, they don't message you back unless you got it. Most of the time. Most of the time. Sometimes, normally, they message you back if you don't get it, and you already got to the next stage. You get what I mean? Like, for this stage, probably not. But after your actual interview, probably yes. They'll probably be like, sorry you didn't get in. Because they've already met you as a person, and they've had a conversation with you, and they've already narrowed it down somewhat. You get what I'm saying? But if it's just this part of the process, you're probably not. Probably not, no. Let's see. Do you need proper mics and sound gates to be a proper streamer? No. But it sure as hell helps. Let me see, anything else? A little silly, maybe, but they asked for a passport and mine just expired. Is that a big pass for them? Again, the reason they asked for a passport is because at some point, you're probably going to go to Japan, right? At some point, you're probably going to go to Japan. Because, what was the event that happened, like, like a few months ago. I forgot what it was called. Was it Niji Fest? Yeah, Niji Fest. Stuff like that. That's why they ask if you have one, because if there's going to be an event coming up, they want to know before you like get in if you are able to go yet. Honestly, I'd say if your passport is expired, just say yes, because I think it's just showing like if you technically you do have a passport, it's just expired. You just have to renew it. You get what I'm saying? It's not very hard to renew a passport. It really isn't. And it's not like the moment you get into the company, they're just gonna be like, all right, so you're gonna fly over here now. Like, no, that's not gonna happen, okay? So if you have an expired passport, just say yes anyway, because you can always renew it. It doesn't take that long. Are you allowed to stream gory games? Maybe, probably not. Probably not. As for asking questions, is it okay to ask about the employee's treatment? Oh, I mean, that's some... Okay, if you ask about how the employees are treated in the company as a question, I mean, you can. That's a very good question. But I'll just let you know, they're probably... Like, no company will ever answer that honestly. I'm just gonna keep it real. Any company in the world will never answer that completely honestly. So, you know, you have to keep in mind that even if the person who is interviewing you wanted to answer honestly, those interviews are always recorded and always watched back by people higher, right? So, I'm just saying, you're probably not going to get the answer you want. But, you know... It is a good question, though. I like that question. That is very good. If you want to do that, if you get to that point, go for it. I'm sure it will shock them. It will shock them. And the thing is, asking questions like that is pretty good. Because that last part, where you ask questions, is a really good part to stand out. If they remember you, right? If you ask that question and they remember you, because you answered that or asked that question, that is really good, right? You don't want to ask the same questions that everyone else asks. You want to have... I think when I was studying for like interviews and stuff, I think the recommended was 1 really original question and then 2 really normal questions. You do your first 2 normal questions at the beginning, and then you do your original question at the end for the last question. So you just do like, oh, how much would I get paid? Or whatever. And then you do, how much do you think I'm going to be like doing this? And then when they're like, any more questions? You do the last one, which is the original question. And that would be a really good original question. But the problem is, I'm currently streaming to 6,000 people who, maybe half of them want to apply as well. And you just said what question you were going to put as a question, and now all these people know that that's a good question to ask. So yes, it's a very good question to ask. Good luck with that, though. The thing is, though, even if someone steals that, right, just think of something similar to that. Think of a similar question. Stuff like that is very good to ask, okay? Makes you very memorable. Okay, any things. How does payroll work? Will there be any hindrance if I have issues with PayPal? You do not get paid through PayPal. You get paid through your bank. And you're going to get paid monthly. So. More interview tips for any job? I have no idea, man. I think I'm pretty bad at interviews, so... I don't even know how I got into this company, to be honest. Let's see. Some of these I've already answered, so if I'm ignoring a question, I am seeing it. I've already answered it, so I don't want to repeat myself. So, again, if it seems like I'm ignoring a question in the questions tab, I promise you I'm not. I've just already probably talked about it, or I can't talk about it. So, If I'm gonna turn 18 after January, should I apply? Yes, because if you're gonna turn 18 like in February, the oh god, I got hiccups. What's it called? The deadline is like 20 something of January, right? But they don't actually go through it straight away. They go through it a bit later. So I'm sure you'll be fine. If you turn 18 like as long as you're 18 before the actual interview process starts, I'm sure you're fine. Okay? How does the company treat preferred pronouns? However, I don't know. I wouldn't know, to be honest. However you want to be treated, I guess. Bare minimum. Oh shit! I accidentally skipped some. Can you sit on my? Why did I read that? What? Why is that in the questions tab? Thank you, not a real angel, for that question. No, I will not sit on your face, unfortunately. What if you have a huge number of followers, for example, cosplaying or TikTok famous? Do we need to stop just to join the company, or can we, or we could still continue with posting our social life online? That is a really complex question, which is pretty taboo, and I probably can't answer it the way you want me to. But I'll say, give me a second to think of a good answer for this. I will say yes, you can. I will say yes, you can, as long as you you clarify beforehand. As long as you clarify beforehand, yes. Yes, you can. But also, if you are going to continue, then there is absolutely zero links to you being here. Okay? There is like, no, you cannot ever, right? But as long as that's the case, I'm sure you're fine. I'm sure you're fine. Learn to recognize your voice. I doubt that even matters. There are so many people who sound similar to other people, bro. The only thing that matters is if you ever link it together. If you don't link it together, there's no concrete proof. Plus, you're not playing... If you're a famous cosplayer, right? If you're a famous cosplayer, and then you become a VTuber, you're playing a VTuber. You're playing that VTuber. You're not playing a cosplayer playing a VTuber. You get what I'm saying? So, technically, they are two different people. And technically, you cannot link the two together unless you verbally say so or make the links yourself. Which also, I guess I will say right now, if you are one of the people, I guess I see so many fucking indies do this. If you're an indie and you're like, I just applied for Niji-Sanji, you tweet it. Don't do that. And then if you say, I didn't get into Niji-Sanji, don't do that if you want to reapply again. And if you do get into Niji-Sanji, don't go, I got into Niji-Sanji. Bro, are you fucking stupid? Are you okay? Are you actually okay? Bro? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm being rude. I'm sorry. But, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus, man. Like, I don't know, like, oh yeah, I hope my application to Niji-Sanji goes well. Okay, and then what? You get in and then you graduate and then everyone already fucking knows immediately who you are because you fucking said that you were going to be applying, and then like a few months later you're like, oh, by the way, I'm not gonna be streaming anymore, guys. Like, dude, are you okay, bro? Anyway. It's a little vent. Is there a required age for joining? 18. Does it matter if you have an accent that's not common, so people think it's weird? Well, I'd say that my accent is not exactly common. And I'm here. You know, some of these questions really make me wonder if you guys even watch me. Do you not hear my accent right now? Hello? Do you not hear my fucking accent? Bruh, I say bottle of water. I say a little bit of a bottle of water. A little bit of a bottle of water, all right? How many people in this company say that? Zero. Zero. Vox is British and he doesn't say that. He goes, a little bit of a bottle of water. That's how he fucking says it. He's like, a little bit of a bottle of water. Like, bro. And I'm like, a little bit of a bottle of water. Like, bro. No, doesn't matter about your accent, okay? Please don't let your accent discourage you. I'm a person with an accent. I've been discouraged in the past. Trust me. People with accents out there. Look at all the people in the chat right now who are saying that they like my accent. Listen, man, they'll love your accent. Don't let it discourage you. Let the accent be part of who you are. Don't try to hide it. Don't be embarrassed by it. Just accept it. Accept it as who you are. When I joined, I was so embarrassed of my accent. If there was people who were here when I first joined, you know, I said on the first week, I'm trying to limit, like, me sounding the way I do. Right? I said that. I said, I'm sorry if you hear me say something that sounds, like, weird. And every time I did do something, I would apologize. I'm like, oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... Whatever. Now, I don't care. I don't care anymore. And you shouldn't either. Okay? Embrace your accent. Okay? Please. Don't let it deter you. Can you submit your cosplays as real-life compilation in the application? Of course. Do whatever is for you. Does the company take inspiration on your personality / real appearance when creating a character? Yeah. Not your real appearance. But personality? Yes. Very much so. Let's see. I mean, like, think about it. Look at Luxium, right? Imagine if you flipped, like, my voice with Ike's body. Do you know how weird that would be? Think about it. Think about it real quick. Do you know how odd that would be? So, yeah, it's not off your appearance, it's off personality, okay? Yeah. Imagine if Shu was in Vox's body. Wouldn't that be very fucking odd? Huh? Don't you think that would be really, really odd? You could see me and Luca's. I think that's because me and Luca are somewhat similar. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, though. Obviously, there's going to be some overlap, but you get what I'm genuinely saying, right? Shoot as Vox would fucking scare me. That would scare me. You know what I want to know? I want to know an alternate universe where Shu became Vox and then made a lore video. I would love to have seen what Shu would have done for a Vox character lore video. I don't know. I would love to have seen that. Like, what would he do? I can't even fathom what he would do. Vox's lore video, but Shu's version. Because, yeah, I don't think Shu would ever do a lore video like what Vox did, right? It's not him. Would he just be like... Would he just do everything he did in his original lore video, but just instead of it being a mage, it was like some fucking... like some demon, eldritch god thing? Like, I don't know. I don't know. What if his version of being Vox lore video would literally be the exact same video, just with, like, demon people instead of normal humans? That's my girl, A. Oh my god, shut up. Let's see. How did you go about writing lyrics for your debut song? We did not write the lyrics for the debut song. Well, if the content I want to do is related to my original character attributes and persona, do they take that into consideration, or do you have to have streaming objectives unrelated to anything? I don't really understand the question, but I think that's fine. I think you're fine with that. Is the length of stream hours matter? No. The length of stream hours matter. Guys, again, for the I'm assuming that's asked by someone who doesn't watch me very often. Listen, my last stream was 21 minutes long. The one before that was 3 hours long. And then the one before that was 45 minutes long. Streaming hours do not matter, okay? You stream as much as you want to. Whatever your goals are, whatever your aspirations are, you stream as much as you want to. But they don't matter too much, okay? Not too much. If you want to grow more, you probably want to stream for a longer duration, though. But there is a peak to that. There is like a threshold. Wasn't there like a thing Ike did where he was like, "There's no stream today," like was the title, and then he started the stream and he was like, "Nope," and then he just like fucking ended the stream after 5 seconds. Yeah. That was dumb. It was 15 seconds? Oh my god. That's funny. Let's see. What do you feel about the Japanese lesson from Oh, that's not even related. Okay. Well, I already read it, so what do you feel about the Japanese lesson from Kotaka? I think she is a great teacher, and she is a very amazing person. Please check her out. If you could say, how permanent is this job? More specifically, how would staff react? Just what would happen if you wanted to move on in life? Staff is very, very supportive when it comes to stuff like that. So I would say if you came to a point in your life where you wanted to move on, then I'm sure they would support you. Okay? The job is as permanent as you probably want it to be. As long as you adhere to like all the rules and stuff, the job is as permanent as you probably want it to be, right? But yeah. You have to think of your own law. Does it cover your model? You think of your own law. You really think when my fucking when I was being created and birthed, that the intention was for me to go through a portal, get drunk after seeing Tazumi-san in the fucking... Tazumi-sama, sorry, glowing in the light, and then I go get drunk, and then start fucking swearing while watching Pomu on someone's phone. You really think that they birthed me, you know, my mama birthed me, for that to be my law? You really think so? No, bro. I made the law myself. Yeah, it was Tazumi-sama. He was glowing. His head was glowing with the god rays in that tunnel. You can see your personality in your lawyer. I Mr. Being in a feature company, is it required as mandatory to release an original song, or is it optional? It is completely optional to release an original song. However, you will need to do a song when you debut as a group song. It's not an original song, it's like a group song. It's not exactly a thing in JP, really, to do that. It's more of an EN thing. I don't really know why they did that or why it's a thing, but it is a thing now, so people kind of expect a group song when a group debuts, like a wave. So you will be expected to sing once, okay? I'm not a singer. I told Tazumi-sama that I can't sing, and he went, okay. And then he fucking said I was gonna sing a week later. So, bro, I don't know what to tell you. That actually happened, by the way. He laughed at me when I said that. And then I said, okay. And then a week later, I got told I have to sing. So... He went from can you sing to you will sing. Oh my god. Let me read the rest of these questions on here. Are the streaming schedules up to you? Like what time you stream in a day? Yes, they are up to you. They're completely flexible and completely up to you as a person. If we get in, do we sign a contract online? Yes, there are online contracting forms where you can legally sign it online. Are skilled gamers to be accepted? Nope. Sorry, this made me laugh. Is there any problem to make reference of you in an indie debut? Because I made you a plushie on my bed. Listen, I don't think they'll care about that. That's completely fine. I'm sure, like, what an odd question to ask, but like, I don't think they'll reject you because you have a plushie of me on the bed. If anything, they'll probably be like, oh, damn, they're a fan of Mysta. Like, I don't think that'll be a problem, trust me. Yeah, that is very, very specific. Nantai's a thank you for the one gifted, by the way. Lydia Peng, thank you as well. Just like to try streamers. Thank you. Yumi, thank you. Hi, Mr. Just joined the stream. Question, can we edit the 5-minute audition video, or is it an uncut stream demo? Mine was edited. Make sure you... I mean, you can do it unedited, but I did mine edited. So, yes. Snowcay, thank you as well. As an HR, I think your suggestions are very useful for not only those who want to apply for the niche challenge, but also useful for most of the jobs interviews. I love when you're being serious. So hot. So hot? How is this hot? Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Snowcay. And Alice as well. 50 pounds, bro. Not a question. I've been watching you for a year, and you always make me smile or laugh, and now you're giving me some sound advice, and I really admire that. Thank you again. Aw, thank you, Alice. Oh, Jesus. I got so much bad hiccups. Thank you so much, Alice. Ruth as well, thank you. Just dropping by to say thank you for your insights. Your future new co-highs are very lucky to have you, Mister. Aw, thank you. And Dan, thank you as well. Thanks to you, I learned a lot, and I think I feel more affection for your informative and informative broadcast. And I sincerely hope happiness will come to your life. Thank you, Dan. Okay, so back to a few more of these questions. Let's see. Hello, Mister. Thank you so much for all the advices. Could I ask regarding the character design? Would it be okay if I were to use a template, or would I have to draw it from scratch? You don't have to draw anything. Nothing's going to be done by you. So have you ever thought about graduation? You don't need to answer. Oh, wow. Why did I read that? Okay, well, to be completely honest, I think I'm a pretty down-to-earth and honest person, right? Yes, I've thought of graduation. I think the time I've thought of graduation was when I was at the lowest, most depressive part of my career, maybe midway through last year. But obviously I didn't graduate, and I'm still here. And I'm not going to graduate anytime soon. So, you know, I would say I'm a pretty down-to-earth person. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. You guys know I don't really like hiding stuff from you. And I think that makes it a little bit better to understand who I am as a person. I think if I lie to you and then one day for some reason I did end up leaving for whatever reason, which I'm not going to anytime soon at least, would mean, I don't know, maybe a betray of trust, right? So I want my viewers to at least somewhat trust me. So I'll say how it is. Yes, when I was very, very depressed and like feeling so down from all the drama that was happening like half a year ago, yes, it definitely crossed my mind. But obviously that never happened, and I'm still here. I'm in a pretty good headspace now, so thumbs up. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. If you put your gender as other in the form, is there going to be a problem? Absolutely not. Can you choose who mods your chat, or does staff choose for you? You can either have no mods, or you can choose. You can make people who are regularly chatting in your chats mods, or you can make like a form for moderation, and then people can fill it in, and then you can decide then. Just know though, there have been previous dramas before about people who are mods and they might talk too much, and then people kind of get jealous or whatever in the chat because it doesn't feel equal. Because when you see a moderator in the chat, they have a blue around their name, and it's easier for the liver to see that person chatting because obviously the highlighted blue. So some chatters might feel like it's unequal. So just know, if you do moderate a frequent chatter, that they might really want to do that at first, but you need to explain to them that they should not use it to chat all the time when they get mod, because people will get very jealous and very annoyed at the fact that there's another person in the chat with like blue in their name. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like standing out, right? So just try to explain before you mod someone, if you do get in and you want to choose mods. Yeah, like Andrew. Just explain before you mod someone that you shouldn't really talk much. Because stuff can... You can lead to you getting a bit of hate towards yourself, right? As a moderator. And if you're an active chatter, you might be like, oh yeah, because I'm always here, then I'll do this because I'll always be in chat. But then you lose your ability to actually chat in the chat. You get what I'm saying? So then it might feel bad for you because it's like, oh wow, now I can't like react when he says something funny, or I can't do this or that without the fear of getting hate, you know? So it's a very big, yeah, double-edged sword. Exactly. That's the right word. Yeah, separate accounts maybe. Yeah, exactly. But then there's that fact of, oh, you know, maybe you've been chatting in the streamers thing for a while and everyone in the community knows who you are and the streamer knows you by this name, but now that you've become a moderator, you have to change your name and no one in the community is ever going to know who you are, and you kind of felt this kind of kinship with the community because everyone kind of associates with you. Like people in pre-chat, they all kind of know each other now. If they change their name and stuff, it will feel different and people will be like, oh, who the hell is this guy? You know, there's all that sub stuff you need to think of, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry I'm talking so much. Very talkative today. Maybe it's because I'm drinking Pepsi. I don't know. Let's see. When it comes down to the interviews, do they require you to like open your camera and have you dress formally? It's a real interview, so I would advise to do so, yes. You want to have your camera on. If you don't have a camera, buy just a cheap one. Or if you have a phone, do it on your phone. And try to dress decently formally. I know when I did it, I researched. I was a bit of an absolute psycho. I researched into people's psychology. And I wore stuff that would be memorable. I think I talked about this a little bit on stream. Actually. Yeah, I wore red. Yeah, okay, I did talk about this before. Yeah, I didn't wear a red hoodie, no. I wore a red suit. A red tie. No, sorry. A red, like, shirt and, like, a darker tie. I looked into people's, like, psychology and what's the most memorable things when they see you. So I wore red because it's one of the colors that symbolizes passion. And it's one of the most eye-catching colors that there are. That's why people use red arrows and stuff on their thumbnails. I was a pretty big tryhard, okay, to get into this company. As smooth as I want to say everything was, I did really try hard. You guys should have seen the amount of fucking sticky notes I had. I remember, I counted. I had 24 sticky notes that I handwrit out with questions that they might possibly ask in the interview and my answers. I handwrit 24 different sticky notes. Yep, 24. And you know what? Staff can't do shit because I'm in the company now, so I'm going to say how it is, all right? They don't know this, but I stuck all 24 of those sticky notes around my monitor. So then it looks like I'm looking at them in the camera. But when they ask me a question, I just look up at the sticky note that I had and I answer with the answer that I wrote down already. Yeah, I fucking said it. And you can't do shit because I'm already in the company. Yeah, what are you going to do now? But yes, I prepared every fucking question I could possibly think of that they would ask me. And I put an answer underneath it and I stuck it onto my monitor. So then when I'm doing the interview, I could just read off it. Damn right. Because it's an online one. And you know what that means? You could take advantage of it by preparing without them knowing. If you're in a real interview in real life, then you can't really do that. But guess what? It's online. So you should take advantage of that. Yeah, I was pretty try hard about it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else is there. Let's see. Is knowledge of Japanese an actually important criteria, or is it just more of a meh? It would be nice, but if you don't know any, it's okay. Yeah, it's more of a meh, it would be nice. Yes. I kind of answered this earlier, but yeah, don't worry about that. Trust me. Do you need a phone with face tracking for the model? What do you mean? Oh, God. What do you mean face tracking? There's no face tracking. This is my actual face. However, you know, I feel like in other companies where they do stuff like that, where it's like a face stuff, they would normally like provide the phone to the person in those companies. I don't think they do that in this company though, because it's my real face. But you know, in those companies, they probably would do that and provide it. But I wouldn't know because I'm a real person and this is me in my real self. So I don't know. I don't know what that kind of question is about, to be honest. Next question. Is it better to be streaming on YouTube or Twitch first to build your portfolio? Oh, that's a good question. Do you have any thoughts how to build faster portfolio to prepare maybe 1 year before auditioning? Here's what I would say. All right, you want to have the best chance of having a good portfolio? All right. Checklist. Stream on Twitch. This is just the way I would do it. You can stream on Twitch or YouTube. Doesn't matter. But for me, I would say, personally, stream on Twitch. Make shorts. Make YouTube shorts. You're doing both, right? You stream on Twitch, but you have a YouTube channel. Make YouTube shorts and maybe make some small videos, okay? Like highlight videos. Highlight videos and YouTube shorts, but focus primarily on YouTube shorts. Then you take those YouTube shorts and you upload them to TikTok. Now you have 3 socials. If one of them blows up and grows, the other ones grow as well, okay? So focus mainly on getting all your content from Twitch, then offset that content into smaller digestible content, short form digestible content on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok. And then make some highlight videos. So then when you link your channel, staff might go through your YouTube channel and they might just, instead of looking at shorts, they'll look at a highlight video that you have on your channel and they'll look through that instead and be like, okay, yeah. So that is what I would say to do if you're doing a 1 year plan to make a portfolio. You're probably going to have a really, really good chance of getting in if you have that down. If you have like a 1 year of streaming, making content on 3 different platforms, you're probably good to go. Be yourself, Clipper. Yes. Exactly. Would you say little to no streaming experience matter as much if you have a lot of performing and public speaking experience? Yeah, so like, that can always be helped, right? Streaming experience can always be helped. If you're really good at speaking and putting yourself out there, then I don't think it matters that much. But it's always good to have. It always is good to have. It's never a negative. Question, is it preferable to be a hand-based streamer, like by doing arts and crafts, building Legos, and more cooking rather than singing and gaming? You mean when you get in or before you get in? I'll answer both. Before you get in, if you're saying, is it preferable to be a hand-based because you don't want to show your face or whatever, that doesn't matter. None of that matters. And if you're saying when you get in, is it more preferable to be a hand-based streamer by doing arts and crafts, building Legos, and cooking rather than singing and gaming? It's not preferable. It's just, it's more like what you're best at. If you're good at doing arts and crafts, you do arts and crafts streams. If you're good at singing, you do singing. If you're good at gaming, you do gaming. If you're a bit average at all of them, you do all of them, right? But if you excel at one of them the most, then you should definitely pick that one and do your best to shine on it. Hi, mister. I'm not sure if this has been asked yet, but do you think it's better to use up all the time for the audition video or not? You mean use up all 5 minutes? I would say yes. Try to get your 5 minutes down. If it's a little bit, like, if it's just shy of 5 minutes, like it's 4 minutes 50, don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. But try to squeeze in as much as you can, right? Let's see. Is there a must-to-know specific games? Nope. Do VTubers usually work 2 jobs? A lot of them do. What if they ask you about your expected salary? What should you answer? That's a good question. They probably will ask you that. I don't remember if they asked me that, but I feel like that's a typical interview question. So I'd say if they do ask you what your expected salary is, try to say, how can I say this without like sounding like an asshole? Try to look, you can use loads of people's, like, okay, there's different ways you can look at how much money people make on YouTube, okay? So compare the average of how much someone earns in a month in this company, and then half that, okay? So, like, there's loads of different things. I think one of the most common ones people use is Playboard. If you go Playboard, and you look up, like, get, like, a VTuber in each different, like, average viewership range within this company, take how much they make a month, and then average it together, and then half that, okay? Then say that, because that's probably the most, like, I don't know, that's probably the best you could do, right? That's probably the best answer you could give, because you're not saying something too high, you're not saying something, like, I don't know, too low. You're kind of like, oh, okay, this is doable, you know? Yeah, this is doable, and this is what I expect. Because I know I'm pretty sure I answered with something kind of low. Well, definitely way lower than what I earn currently. But yeah, just try to do that. I'm sure you can figure something out yourself. I'm not going to say specific numbers, because I feel like that puts down people, you know? Like, if they don't earn that amount and they're in the company. So I would say go do the research for yourself and try to come up with a number yourself through, like, averaging. Yeah. I missed probably a bit of a personal issue. But when we apply for the company, does being introvert, extrovert, or social awkward matter? Trust me, you'll be fine. It doesn't matter if you're an introvert or an extrovert or anything in between. Okay. Yeah, it's completely fine. Let me see more in this question section. I don't have any content experience, but I have good skill set and portfolio. Will I be considered? Of course, yes. Also, got all equipment for streaming. Yes, okay, yeah. You'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. Do staff introduce you or guide you to a mama? No. No, they don't. Are costs for debut, like law, art, and overlay commissions, covered by the company? No, those are out of your own pocket. That's why, dude, I spent around like 600 pounds on my like law video and shit. And I think as well as overlays. Some people here spent like fucking 5,000 or more on theirs. I personally was a very, very poor person. That was pretty much all the money I had. So I really tried to make the most I could out of like how much money I had. Because yeah, you're not gonna get like anything. Because okay, here's the thing, right? Maybe this is something that could change over time. But the reason why you don't get money for your lore video is because you actually don't need to do a lore video. You don't need to. It's not a necessity, right? You can debut without it. A lot of people, like in JP, they don't have lore videos. They just debut. It's a very EN thing. There's so many like EN quote-unquote standards that people have now, but they don't realize that it wasn't even the standard. Like having a debut song or having a lore video, those aren't standard. They're just like, they're just what people have come to make the standard because of the way that EN has been, I guess. But no, it's not even required. You don't need to. But the thing is, it's not required, but you feel like it is, because you feel like if you don't, you're not going to stand out enough. So therefore, you make one, right? So it's like, yeah, you need to do it, but you don't technically need to do it. So that's why they don't provide you with money, because technically you don't need to do it. But if you don't do it, then, you know, it's like that, right? It's like that. I'm sure there's a perfect word to explain exactly how it's like, but I can't think of it. All right, let's see. A few more questions. What do you get the biggest cut of? Probably voice packs. Voice packs are probably the highest. Do you have any body piercings? Well, I have an earring right here. So there's my body piercing that I have. All right, let's see. Did the company pay for the games you bought? No. I mean, I guess you could say technically yes, because you're earning money for the company and then the company pays you and then you spend that company money on games. So technically yes, they are. But I guess not, because it's your paycheck, so I don't really know. So yeah. Let's see. Do you have to make it your main job, or can you work other jobs while being in the company? You can work other jobs while being in the company. Just let them know that you're actually employed before you join. Let's see. Actually, let's see what else we got. Does it sound you accept a student? Yes. How long did it take for you to get an email from the company after registering? I think like 1 week after the debuts closed, I think. Oh, not debuts, sorry. 1 week after the audition process closed, I think. I got a reply. But that really varies. It really does vary. Like, as fast? Well, some people can get it like the day after. But some people get it a bit longer down the line. It really... I don't know the process for everything, you know? But I'm sure they take a big load of people and then they take away one person at a time until they're like, okay, how about this small group of people? And then they send off the the interview stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know the exact process, but I'm sure it's kind of like that. Let's see. Oh, actually, I think one reason why... Oh, you know what? This does make sense. Okay. I think the reason why some people get it earlier and some people get it later is because if it's a multiple person wave, I think they put like... They get a group of people, I don't know, like maybe like a group of 50 applicants for one character, and then they go through all of those audition processes with them first, and then like the next week they do it again for another character and go through all that like selection of people, and then another and then another. That's probably why people get it like 1 week and then the next week and then the next week, because they're probably like narrowing it down to only like 5 people per character per week. That's probably how it is. I don't know if that is how it is, but just thinking in my head, that makes the most sense. Yeah. So don't be discouraged if you get it late. It doesn't mean that they were picking you, you know, like a last resort type of thing. This is probably the way I explained it. I don't know if it's true, but that's how I can see it in my head. Okay, so let's have a look. What if you accidentally submitted your unfinished application? Can you still submit one? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not too sure on that one. You can try again, or you can wait for the next one, though. Let me see. What occupation do you think would be unique as an advantage to apply? Like a lawyer, a doctor? I don't think those would be an advantage. I think the biggest advantage you could ever have is literally just you've had some sort of content creation experience. That's probably the best. Okay, let me see a few more questions that other people asked. If you did not get in this audition, are they open another audition? Is that still possible? Yes. Even if you don't get into the first audition, you can still reapply. Guys, there are people who have got to the last stages, right? And then they don't get picked, and then they apply again, and then they get in. I'm not naming names, but that does exist. Okay? So if that helps you, then I hope it does. Please be confident, okay? Yeah, I know people who have got to the absolute last stage and they didn't get in, but then they do it again, and then they get in. So, do they prefer older people with the same stream experience? Example, 18 and 25. Does age matter in a situation? No, I would say not. Let's see. Do they make any accommodations for non-binary applicants? Like, would they make a more androgynous model? I can't really say. I don't really know, but potentially, if they like you a lot, they might do so. Yeah, potentially. If like the model isn't already decided, whatever. Alright, let me see. I'll do a couple more questions here. Some of these are the same. Can an applicant reapply or later auditions, or if they get rejected? Yes, of course. I'm gonna do a test stream before applying. Does this count as experience? No. The one thing that you can have is, for experience, is consistency. If you are consistently doing streams, it shows you want to be a streamer, right? Or if you're consistently making content, it means you want to make content. So do it consistently. Just, if you do like one stream where you're like, you know what, I'm going to go on Twitch and play Minecraft to 0 people. Oh, so I'm experienced in streaming. Like, no, that's not how it works. Also, let me see. I got a few supers, so I'm just gonna quickly say thank you for them. Tap Tap, thank you so much. Tugs, thank you as well. No question, just want to say thanks for the laughs, and I hope you have a good day. Oh, thank you. Alice, thank you as well. Down to earth person, I'm glad you're feeling better and you're amazing. You're an amazing people, and a lot of people love and adore you, including me. Thank you so much, Alice. Eris as well, thank you as well. Teacher, Mr. is so cool. Thank you. Purple, thank you for the 10. Gifted 10, thank you as well. I think I'm more like wanted to stream as indie, but have a job now. Have to give money, support to my family, and no time or energy to stream. Worried if it's not responsible to my life. Should I try stream? I think only you can answer that question, but I believe in whatever you decide to do. Sijari, thank you as well. Lecture fee, thank you. Rio, thank you as well. Someone said, is 30, 40s enough too old to be a VTuber? No, you're completely fine. Yeah, Rio, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Ichi as well, thank you. Thanks for inspiring me again. I have been taking your advice seriously and been working on things past year. Glad to see your growth too. Thank you, Ichi. And Viv, thank you as well. If you have a lore, can I submit that for the audition video? I personally wouldn't. I would try to just show the best parts of you, not a lore video. Yeah. Okay. Couple more questions here. Let's see. You mentioned you spent money for your lore and others spent more. What if you don't have money and don't have editing experience to make your own lore video? Well, you can do something like what Shu did. I'm pretty sure Shu's lore video budget was around $1. So, you know, you could probably do something like what Shu did and then ask someone in EN to edit it for you. I edited Luca's video, and I think other people have edited other people's stuff before, so if you get in, maybe you could do something like that. $10 max. I think he probably paid more for... did he record it in like Photoshop and just record his screen? I think he did, right? No, wait. He said he recorded it in OBS. So he literally spent $0. Yeah. He legit spent $0 on his thing because he did it in OBS. He didn't even pay for like Photoshop to do it and record his screen. He literally recorded it in OBS with like just like he went like this. This is how he did it. He got an image. Shit. He got an image and he was just like, hey, it's me. And that's how he recorded it. So... let's see. Is a Windows PC a must? I only have iOS. I don't know if it's a must. I'm not too sure. I personally only like Windows though, so I'm not too sure. Your brother's built different? Yeah. Let's see. Kind of a weird question, but what if I do have a streaming experience, but I can't prove it? For example, if I used to stream in the past, but deleted my channel or something like that. That is a bit of an odd question. If you can make yourself, and if you can make yourself as much of a outgoing and memorable person in your video, and explain that as well, like you don't waste time, right? You say, "Hello, I'm Moxin, and this is me as my thingy or whatever. I used to have these socials, but the reason I didn't include them on the list is because that I've actually deleted them in the past, so there's no recollections of them. But here is a few like highlights of myself and what I'm best at or whatever." And then you just go over that like that. That's probably the best way to do it. Because I think if you don't waste time, it's the best. Don't waste any time in the video, because that's what they're gonna watch, right? So, yeah. Let's see. If you already have a social media presence, do you have to erase it when you get in? No, you don't have to erase it. People just do it anyway because it makes it kind of, it would make you safer, right? It makes you slightly safer. But not really, because it really does nothing. Because even if you erase it, you're still going to get doxxed, and you're still going to have your whole family doxxed, and you're still going to have people find out where you live and where everyone you know lives and message all your friends and shit. So it doesn't matter. But if you want to have it help, then maybe. But that's the truth. Let's see. Let's see. Anything else? A lot of these are getting repeated questions now, so I think we're almost done. Do you have any advice for new/aspiring VTubers on the technical side? Do people really need GoXLR to sound good with a microphone? I'm bad with techie stuff, so I need some ideas. You don't get a GoXLR to make your microphone sound better. You get a GoXLR for the ease of access. So a GoXLR is used if you want to use an XLR microphone, okay? You can have a USB microphone and it will be completely fine for like your interview or just making normal content as a normal VTuber. I used to use a Blue Snowball, like I said, and now I've upgraded to a Shure SM7B. A Blue Snowball is a USB microphone. It is not an XLR microphone, so you can't use it with the GoXLR. Use what you have. Use what you could afford. You don't need a GoXLR unless you have an XLR microphone. And the GoXLR is mainly used so you can do shit like fucking, I'm like this now. Yeah, and I'm doing this on the spot without having to use voice mod. But the thing is, if you have voice mod, which is a like separate program, you can do everything the GoXLR does like for vocal effects on there instead. So you don't need a GoXLR, okay? It's just ease of access, right? I can control all my audio levels from my GoXLR, and I can change like I can go like, oh, I'm gonna sound like this, and I'm gonna sound more high pitched, and I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna sound low pitched, yeah. Oh wait, no, I don't.
I'm gonna sound low pitched, yeah, low pitched.
And I'm gonna go back up, and I'm gonna sound high pitched again, yeah. Like, you can do that on the fly, right? You have a lot of control, but you can do all that on voice mod. Just make presets, so don't worry about that. Any tips to put in the last thing with, do you have any questions, requests, or anything you'd like to share? It's kind of different from a normal company, but would a normal thing here be okay? Yes, anything, it's okay. Just like I said, try to think of 2 regular questions and then 1 question that is like original. So, let me try think. Okay, this is something I asked. I'm sure it'll be fine to say. This is you know what? This isn't something I put on my application, okay? This is not something I put on my application. I used it for an application to work at Nando's. So they asked me, do I have any more questions? And one of the questions that I said was, where do you expect me to be? Where do you expect me to be in the company in a year's time? Now, that question is pretty good because in Nando's, you're going to start off as like a regular worker, right? But all the questions that they ask you is questions for you, right? This question makes it so they have to actually think of an answer. It's not something they just, you know, get asked all the time. So they have to stop and think. They can't look at their notes. They have to actually think of a good answer to that question. So if you ask that to like a Nando's worker or anywhere that you're working or applying for, something like that. Just think of something that makes them think for a second. Okay? Because then they're going to be like, oh, where do we see this person in a year's time? And then they're thinking of you being in the company for a year's time. So they're already thinking about you being in the company. And that is like a sub-psychological like thing that you're implanting in their brain without them even realizing. Okay? You're in their subconscious already because they're already imagining you in the position of being in the company for a whole year. And, you know, it's already an original question too. So they're going to be thinking about it after the time is done because, you know, it's an original question. So if you're applying for Nando's or any type of job, that's probably that's my go-to one, I'd say. Yeah. Mr. did his psychology research. I told you I was a really big tryhard, chat. I was a really, really big tryhard to get into this company. I mean, well, I was a really big tryhard to get into Nando's. I didn't use that question for this company. I used that for Nando's. I used a different question in this company. Let's see. Let's see. How do you build your confidence? It's scary starting. The same with anything. You just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. It's like gym, you know? Gym's a good example. You go to gym for the first... or you're more scared of starting going to the gym than you are continuing going to the gym. You know what I mean? It's that type of thing. Don't worry. So as soon as you start doing it, it'll become a lot easier. I promise you. I promise you. Mister, do you get paid leave? No. But if I have people like who are like, I took a month off, right? So I still got paid even though I was off because that people kept their memberships. So I still got paid something because I had memberships for that month. You know what I'm saying? So technically, you still get paid even when you're on leave because the generous fans are very generous. You know? Is it true that Ninja Sanji will recruit people who have been a streamer before? Yes. And haven't, both. Do you think debut preparation are important for someone who just wants to try out as a VTuber? Do you think we should just stream first, then only think about debut? Being an indie and being in a company is two completely different things. If you want to have as much of a... If you want to have a really, really good start as an indie, unfortunately, you're going to need quite a bit of money. Because to get a lot of attention as an indie, you're going to have to get like a model artist that is very well known. And then you're going to have to get a rigger that's very well known. You don't have to grow, but if you want to have a big debut, to get as much eyes as possible, if you commission a big rigger, what are they going to do? They're going to retweet their work. So when you are going to debut, they retweet, they give you support. All the people who follow them is going to see that. If you get a big artist, that artist is going to retweet and stuff when you debut. So you're going to have a lot of eyes immediately, at least more than you would if you didn't do that. That doesn't mean it's impossible to grow. And it means you only need money to grow. Don't take what I'm saying as like the end of everything if you don't have money. I'm just saying that really does help as an indie. However, you're going to get eyes regardless of if you have money in Niji Sanji. Okay? Because the corporate has already built a reputation, right? It's built a good reputation for debuting streamers. So people, you know, expect the person to, you know, be entertaining already and give them a chance because they already have a good track record, right? Whereas in an indie, you have no track record. You're just on your own. So you need to take advantage of every single thing possible, okay? And what I would say is a month before you debut, already like start teasing your model and shit. Already start teasing it for a whole month. Don't show it completely off. Just start teasing it and interact with as many VTubers as possible. Don't be like trying to advertise yourself, but just be involved. Be in the community. You don't have to be in the community when you're in a corporate like me, okay? You don't have to, because I don't give a shit, all right? I don't talk to people in the VTuber community, really, right? I just do my own thing. I don't even talk to people in the corporate community, really. I just do my own thing. I turn on my streams and I just fucking stream, right? But if you're an indie and you're on your own, you do need to do that. Start talking to people in the community and get well known. If you're known in the community, luckily, the VTuber community is very, very nice sometimes when they're not complaining about every single little thing known to mankind. And you're on the good side of the VTuber community. So when you're doing that, people will give you a chance and they will help you. If you need help before debut, there's loads of kind people sometimes in the VTuber community that will help you as long as you're on the good side of it. And when you do debut, they'll support you. You know, they'll support you when you're doing it. And when you're an indie, you need as much support as you can get. And it's good to make friends, okay? It's good to make friends. Make as many friends as possible. And I don't mean just leech off people, okay? Because when someone is leeching off someone, it's sometimes pretty damn obvious, especially if you're an indie, okay? It's pretty obvious. So don't leech off people. Just try to be friendly. Try to make a reputation that you're known to be a friendly person. If someone has questions, right, try to answer it. Try to be nice to them. Try to give them your own input, you know, that type of thing. Okay? Yes. Mutual leech exists. Exactly. Listen, leeching is cringe. However, as an indie, you are going to need to do some sort of leeching, right? It doesn't have to be a negative type of leech. You can like grow off each other. If you have a small friend group and you're all growing and you collab a lot, guess what? All of you benefit from this. All of you benefit. And also, if you know stuff that other people don't know, and you're in that like little group, share it with them. Don't just keep it to yourself, because if you're close with someone who blows up, guess what? You're the person who is close with someone who's blown up. And therefore, you have more eyes on you too. And therefore, you get to experience their growth as well. And it's not like you're maliciously leeching that way. You get what I'm meaning? You're helping each other grow. So when one of you pops off, everyone pops off. You get what I'm saying? That's the good type of leeching. Yeah, it's like a symbiotic relationship. That's a really symbiotic. I thought it was like a venom thing. Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's what you want to do. It is technically leeching, but it's like a controlled, nice win-win. Yeah, win-win leeching. Because even though leeching will work, you will be known as a leech. You know what I mean? Yes, you'll get the bag or whatever, but you'll be known as a leech. And if you're okay with that, then, you know, do it. But just know people will like call you out on it, right? People will call you out on it. And if you're not prepared for that, then, you know. And the thing is, in the VTuber community, when you're an indie and you're smaller, those 2 or 3 people calling you out feels like thousands. All right? When you're a bigger creator and you have like 50 people calling you out on something, it doesn't like, you don't feel it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't feel it as big. But when you're lower and you have lower viewers, those, like, if 50 people call you out, you're gonna fucking have a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're only averaging like 100 viewers and then 50 people call you out, or you have 5 people, it feels like the world. So yeah, just for your own mental well-being, try to make some good friends and grow like that, I'd say. Death sentence. Let me see some of these. Couple more questions, yeah. Oh, actually, I just want to say, I can't stream tomorrow. I really don't know what I'm going to do about schedule next week. I did talk about this quite a bit on my Twitch stream a little bit, but I did say, you know, people are getting really busy around this month. I think this month's going to be quite busy for a lot of people because there's like, you know, we got a lot of like voice packs and other projects we're doing. So that's why people are like canceling streams and shit. So don't think anything of it. I know people are probably going to be like, oh my God, this is going to be like, they're preparing for some cool event. Like, no, dude, it's not that. It's just there's so much shit going on in the company. So everyone's like really tired and they have to take time off. So I really don't know what next week's gonna be. I want to have a schedule so bad, but I really don't know. I really don't know. And tomorrow I literally can't because I have to go do shit. I can't stream tomorrow, so I feel bad about it, but there's nothing I can do, unfortunately. But yeah. So this might be... I don't know, this might be the last stream for the next couple of days. I know I didn't stream much this week, but again, there was a lot going on. And then next week I have some stuff going on as well, so... I'm sorry. I do apologize. But I hope I can get back to it, and hopefully everyone can get back revitalized after everything is done and shit, so... Yeah. But I might have to be gone for like 2 days. I'm not too sure. Yeah, let me just see a couple more of these questions. This is a question about indies. Would it be best to already have people to collab with right off the bat? Like a friend prior debuting together? I don't think that's necessary. If you have friends who are decently, like, already connected, then that's pretty good for you, yeah. But you don't need it. You can make it without that. I'm a very, like, I don't know. If you're very self-sufficient and you know what you're doing, I think you'll be fine. Let me do one more question here. Are schedules an absolute must, or can we just announce streams hours before they start? Schedules are not a must. Again, this is another thing. This is another thing that came with EN that is like a very EN exclusive thing that people have come to terms that is like the social norm for them, but it's actually not. Is that you don't need schedules. People in JP rarely actually do schedules. It's just become a thing because when we started, we needed to make schedules to tell our managers what we're going to be doing. And then if we're making a schedule for our managers, we might as well put it out to the public as well. But now it's come to a point where managers don't really need to keep track of that anymore because we're, you know, EN is very established now and they trust the livers and know kind of generally what we're going to be streaming and stuff. So you don't need to do it anymore. So now a lot of people have dropped doing schedules. It is convenient as a viewer, it is, but it's not needed. It's not needed at all. So if you don't want to do scheduled streams, then you don't have to. But there are benefits to it and there are negatives. Benefits, it's good for viewers because they know exactly when you're going to stream and what you're going to stream. So they can prepare for what streams and pick and choose what they want to watch. The downside is that you cannot be flexible at all. If there is a stream that you wanted to do, but you can't prepare for it on time and people are expecting it, then you will have to cancel it. Whereas if you are doing it flexibly, you can just stream something else that day instead and people won't even know. And then you can use it and prepare it for the next stream. And you can change up what you're streaming on the fly, you know? It makes it a lot less stressful for some people. So yeah, there's benefits and negatives to both things. Yes. We slowly do no schedule streams. I think I kind of have to for the next week. But I kind of like having a schedule somewhat. But the thing is, I stream the same time every single day anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Plus, if I'm gonna stream, I always schedule the stream on YouTube the day before or the night before. So there's always gonna be like a scheduled thing, like at least 24 hours before I stream anyway. So you already know what I'm gonna stream. So it technically doesn't even matter, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So, I think that will do for all the questions. Yeah, I think I'll end the Q&A there. That was pretty good. I think we answered a lot of questions there. I hope that was really useful for all the stuff. Try to be informative. So, I'm going to thank some super chats now, and then maybe just talk a little bit. So yeah, let's see. Will this be archived? Yeah, of course. It's a normal stream. Let's see. Yeah, Liz, thank you. Not a question, but thank you for the useful tips. Mister, we will always trust on you and always be here. Also, good luck for those who applied to the audition. Yeah, good luck, guys. Ginfo, thank you as well. Thank you, Mr. Sensei. Some of your suggestions are really helpful for me, who is about to graduate from uni. Anyway, have a good day, Sensei. Ah, thank you so much, Ginfo. Chin Chin, thank you for the... Chin Chin? Thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Beauty, thank you as well. Mr. Senpai, you're so cute, so kind. Sorry. Thank you so much, Beauty. And Phoebe, thank you as well. Mister, thank you so much for being here today and made my birthday wonderful. Thank you. I hope you have a good birthday. Have a nice birthday. Or I hope you already had a nice birthday. Very kind of you. Vivian, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. That is so helpful even outside of auditions and for content creation in general. Ah, thank you. Again, these are all my personal opinions, so maybe they don't work. Like, maybe you might have different opinions, but they're all opinions from my side and how I see things, so you could see stuff differently than me, but that's you, not me. So, yeah. 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 Ugh, I've been drinking so much Pepsi. Ugh. Whoa! Ebby Free, thank you for the 50 gifted. Holy moly! Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you so much. And Bisk, thank you for the $20. Absolutely crazy. Thanks for all the advice. Hey, no problem, Bisk. Thank you so much for all the support. And Alice is again as well. Thanks. This was amazing advice. Ah, no problem. That's what I'm here for, I guess. I don't know. I felt kind of bad because I feel like I didn't give good enough advice last time, and it got clipped, right? It got clipped, and a lot of people watched it. And I don't know, I felt kind of disappointed in myself. I was like, oh man, I feel like I could have given like actual good advice, but I just was on the spot and was so unprepared for some reason. I was just so stupid. So yeah, I really hope this one was way more informative than last time. Annie! Thank you for the $50! Mister, thank you for being here and bringing me lots of happiness. Hope you have a good rest after the stream. Wow! Thank you so much. Yeah, actually, when I do end the stream, I'm going to meet with Mysta Rias. I think she made me some food I'm going to eat today. And I'm getting a bit hungry, so after the stream is done and stuff, she's going to come. She's not going to come for like another hour and a half, so I'm not going to end just yet. But yeah, she's going to bring food. Ooh. She's bringing some food. I don't have to order Uber Eats and be disgusting and unhealthy. It's fine because it's correct decision not to speak a lot when you're not sure yet. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Gifo, thank you. Please hold on a sec. Abby is preparing for something. Preparing for what? What is Abby preparing for? And also, Can, thank you. Thank you today. Although I'm not going to be a streamer, it's also taught me a lot. Good luck to everyone. Yeah, good luck, everyone. Seriously, good luck. Thank you all for the ownerships, yeah. It's good to see you all. Let him cook. Alpha looks so fluffy and comfy. You know, guys, I was actually going to use a bunny outfit, but unfortunately, it looks a bit odd on me because... Where is the picture? Let me see. I was going to use this bunny outfit. But because, like, when I use it on my neck, I look like I'm decapitated a little bit. Because when I move my head and stuff. So unfortunately, I didn't use this. But I was going to. But I look a little bit decapitated. Because with this outfit, I have like the sweater to hide behind. But without something around the neck or whatever, it kind of looks like I'm decapitated. So, oh whoa, wait a second, what the fuck? Yo, Ebby, thank you for the big red carpet. It was my first time to know a foreign language VTuber, and you know what? At the beginning, your model and voice didn't attract me at all. But when I finished watching your debut, I was like, God, this guy is so freaking cute. OMFG. He must be my new Oshi. Mr. January 6th is the 1-year anniversary of me watching your stream. I catch every of your live streams since that day, and today is the 1-year Annie of me donating to you. Finally, I got the chance to send them. Lol. Sorry for... Okay, yeah, you probably didn't have much time to send these because I've been doing 20-minute streams, so that's my bad. Yeah, sorry for the words I'm gonna say because it's a little too much. And I'm a person whose enthusiasm for everything can easily dissipate. My friend said that I might lose interest in your stream in a few months, and I said, no way! This time is different. As it turned out, I didn't. Guess how many red super chats this one is? This is my 84th red super for you. I counted. In 1 year, I sent you 492 super chats and 319 times Streamlabs donations. Remember you said I donated to you every day while you were off? Actually, I super chatted or Streamlabs to you every day since March. It has been 10 months. Holy shit, Evie! What the fuck? This year, I met many lovely mistakes, drew some of your fan art. My clips are over 490k views, and my English has improved, even though I get nervous when someone talks to me in VR chat. Thank you for bringing me so much joy for so long. You'll always be my favorite VTuber, and I'll always support you. And then they gifted another 50 gifted members. Holy... Yo, Ebby, thank you so much. What the fuck? I didn't even know that. It was every day since March? You're absolutely crazy. And how many fucking red supers are those? 84 red supers? Dude, you have provided so much support to me that I never even thought could even be possible. And it's because of people like you that I can like comfortably stream 20-minute fucking random ass unhinged streams where I cut carrots and sit in silence with like random ass music, and I can do that without fearing of losing my job. It's people like you. So thank you so much. You are amazing. The biggest Giga Chad I've ever seen. One of them. One of the biggest Giga Chads in this fucking in this community. Absolutely crazy, Evie. Thank you so much. I can't even describe how much that means to me. So thank you. Yes. Thank you. A million times thank you. True Giga Chad. Of course. And of course, thank you to all the mistakes who ever give me any money at all. Of course, the content on YouTube is free. You don't have to pay for this content. So the people who go out of their way to do so have a very special place in my heart. So thank you so much. Holy shit, man. But yes. Let me see. Where was it? Okay, Star Sky, thank you for the 1 gifted. Thank you. Cassie, thank you. Hi, mister. It's my first super chat for you. Tomorrow's my exam. Can you talk something to let me have more energy to revise, and hope you have a good nice day. Revise right now. Revise right now, or else I'm gonna squeeze your head. You see my hands right now? You see that mistake? That's gonna be you. I'm gonna fucking squeeze you until your eyes pop out. Go and study, and you're gonna do really, really well in the exam tomorrow, okay? Okay. Ah! Sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? Abby, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4 extra red supers. What the hell? Wait, so that means you did 1, 2. Hold on. Let me see. Let me scroll down. How many did you just do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit. Thank you for the red carpet. Hey, yo, I feel like a fucking celebrity right now, man. I feel like I'm actually walking down the red carpet. What the hell? I feel like I'm actually walking up. Oh my god, wait, Bisque as well. Thank you for the $1 donation, then the $6 donation, then the $12 donation, then the $24 donation. What the fuck, Bisque? Then the $60 donation. Yo, thank you for the Streamlabs Rainbow. What the fuck, Bisque? People can't even see that in the chat. But I'm seeing it in my alerts right now. Holy shit, Bisque. Thank you. Oh my god. And then Ebby again with another 50? Wait, did you just give another 50? Gifted? Wait, you gave me 2. What the fuck is going on? Wait, why am I getting money? What the fuck happened? Bisque, thank you for the $120 first rainbow. Yo, thank you. What? Yeah, Foya, thank you for the 1 gifted. Natsumeko, thank you as well for the super. What the fuck is going on right now? What is happening? Holy shit, guys. Dude, truly, thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. You guys are way too generous to me sometimes. Way too generous. I hope you guys are generous to yourselves as well. Thank you. Happy Chinese New Year. It's not even Chinese New Year yet. It's not even the start of the lunar... Is it lunar? Is it called lunar? Lunar... No. Moona. Luna? Is it Luna or Moona? Wait, I'm getting confused now. It's Luna. Okay, Lunar New Year. Yeah, it's not even Lunar New Year yet. Illuna. Oh my god, the Illuna New Year. You look up in the sky and you see a massive Kyo staring down at you. You know what? It would be a very big shame if, like, in a year's time, on the Illuna anniversary, they don't, like, call it the Illuna New Year. It would be a very, very big shame if they didn't do that. They need to do that. Come on now. Alright, let me see. Yeah, Kagamisu, thank you. Thank you for being an inspiration. When I first started watching you, I was very lonely, but now I have many mistakes as friends, where we all talk about you. Oh, you talk about me? What do you talk about? Hey, yo, hold up a second. What the hell do you guys talk about, huh? Wait a second. What the hell? You guys scare me. You guys scare me sometimes, you know? Scare me a little bit. Thank you so much, Kagamisida. I'm glad you have some friends. Yeah, they're talking about me behind my back. What the hell? Gossip girl. Okay. Alice, thank you for the 20 fucking pounds. You give me so much to stream as well. Miss our mistakes? Definitely Ebby. GMFJ. What the hell is GMFJ? GMFJ. Meaning. Good motherfucking job. Oh. I didn't know that one. Good motherfucking job, huh? Yeah, thank you so much, Alice, Shine, thank you for the $4. Thank you for all your hard work, mister. And for always making our days better. Thank you. Thank you for the orange heart. Thank you, the only car. I have 2 essays due real soon, but who cares? Because let's go. And UK, what the fuck? Who came up with this system having essays and exams before semester starts? Bruh. You're in the UK right now having this? I'm so sorry for the UK's amazing education system. Black Wings, thank you so much. And Chica, thank you as well. Thank you. Yeah. And Anista, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Holy guacamole, guys. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was probably like... I don't know. That was like a big rush of money randomly. Oh my god. That's crazy. Nicole Tane, thank you. Hi, mister. It's past 12 a.m. where I am. And it's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Nicole. 20 years old now, and it feels super weird. This is my first super. I love you. Hey, thank you so much, Nicole. I hope you have a really good birthday. Make sure you eat some good cake. All right? Get some chocolate cake. Chocolate cake is the best cake. You know, last year for my birthday in Niji Sanji, I mean, my birthday in general, I got a Peppa Pig cake. Did you guys remember that? I posted that on Twitter. You guys remember? Yeah. I wonder if I should get another Peppa Pig one. I actually thought, what if like... would it be really, really inappropriate for me and make me get in trouble with staff if I got a Peppa Pig cake again and then took a picture of me like with a knife towards Peppa Pig's throat and then added Peppa Pig and was like, hey, follow me back or else the pig gets it? Would that be inappropriate? I was thinking about it, you know? And I was like, oh, this would be funny in my head, but maybe it wouldn't be funny for the company. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe try asking for it. I know that they would not allow me, but if I do it without them knowing, they can't say anything because I already did it. Like, give me the follow back or else Peppa gets it. And George is gonna watch. People would come after me, you're right. Ah, man. Bacon cake? Oh, I make a bacon cake and then I at Peppa Pig Twitter. And I'm like, this is what you get. Okay. Yeah, Black Wings, thank you so much. Chica, thank you as well. Nicole, thank you. Alice, thank you. It was a keyboard smash. Didn't realize it meant anything. Oh, wait, what? Oh. The GMFJ. Thank you so much, Alice. And Mywis, thank you. Hi, mister. It's 0037 in my time now, and I have to go to sleep. Hope you end stream happily and rest well. Thank you so much. I hope you rest happily. Tika, thank you. Lamal, mister, did you know I failed my driving test for the second time today? Driving just for license is hard. I'm proud to have you as my Oshi bro. Thank you. You know what? You're doing a way better job than me because I don't know how to drive and I think I would fail every single time. I think I'd fail at all my driving tests. Anusta, thank you for the 50 gifted members. Anusta, you're crazy. Absolutely crazy, Anusta. Thank you. Holy guacamole. Mamal, thank you for the $10. Today your stream opened my new world. Working about graphics for YouTuber. Content be like Mr. Beast. And I don't know inside of YouTuber. Your stream was very useful to me. Oh, thank you, Mamal. I'm glad I could be useful to you. Liz, thank you as well for the $10 dues. Miss, I forgot to thank you for featuring me on your Clipper tab on your channel. Even I'm not good enough, but I will try hard. Of course you're good enough. That's why you're there. I really enjoy clipping your content. Thanks so much for every effort. Love you. Yes. If you don't know, I have a Clippers tab on my channel that you can check. And the Clippers tab has... it's just like there for people who clip mainly me. That's why it says Mr. Clippers main, because there are clippers who clip me, but they don't mainly clip me. I've like removed some people before who like, you know, they start clipping other people. It's not like a personal attack on them if I remove them. It's just like I want to keep it for mainly people who clip me. So if you ever want to see clips, go check out the clippers part on the channel section on my YouTube. And there's probably a bunch of clips on there. You can look at me. And if you want to look at like the best ones, you can probably sort by popular and see the most viewed ones. So yeah, if you're just getting into me now, I'm sure there's a bunch of clips there. And also, I have my own... time for my advertisement. I have my own highlights videos that I upload myself. Just go into the videos tab and you can check them out. They will either be listed as Mr.'s most viewed clips of insert date here, or Mr. Monthly Highlights, or Mr. Moments. The most recent one was called Mr. Moments That Make You Bokeh. So if you want to watch that, then make sure you go there and you'll see a bunch of highlights of me. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. That's me. What is this, Shu? What is that eyebrow, bruh? I don't want to speak to you, man. You've changed. I woke up this morning, you know? I woke up this morning and I saw your tweet. Nah, bro. You ain't slick, okay? You ain't slick, all right? Look at this. This guy's changed, man. He's changed. Look at this. Oh. Look at this. Look at this, huh? Now, I know that this says... I know this says, oh frick, it's 2023. However, you ain't slick when you know what this looks like. This looks like a U, okay? This can be misinterpreted as a U. You know what you're doing. Don't act all innocent, all right? And chaotic neutral, all right? No. No. Don't even. You've changed. You know what? Not playing Valorant for so long changed you, and then you went back to Valorant, and then it doubled down. Don't speak to me, man. Nope. You should have never had that Valorant stream break, man. I'm just kidding, obviously. I'm just kidding. 8 days in and she already swore. He's a changed man. He's changed. The fame has got to his head. Luxium. It's got to his head, man. The shoey shoe. Not the shoey shoe. How I've changed to a longer leg. Yeah, I'm about to write a bit longer on you. My experience with Shu Yamino. And then I put the link to the twit longer. That would be pretty good, actually. Maybe I'll do that sometime. Write down all the things that have changed about you. No. Yeah. Leanne Lynn, thank you as well for the £20. For today, your really nice suggestions. You worth it. Really hope we can watch your stream for a long time. Hey, thank you, Leanne Lynn. Thank you. I really appreciate the kind message. Emma, thank you as well. Mistakes will always support you. Thank you. Your local Ray, thank you as well. Hey, baby girl. Long time no see. Tuning in from my silly little job to give you a silly little super. Oh, that is very silly and zany of you. Bleh. Bleh. Thank you so much, Ray. I hope you enjoy your silly little job. Bleh. Bro's really like New Year, New Me. Yeah. He took it literal, man. Shu took that saying literal. Ebby again with another red super. What the fuck? And happy birthday in advance. Thank you. Yeah, my birthday's not for another, like, 12 days, I guess? Ah! It's in 12 days! What the fuck, dude? It's in 12 days! Oh, God. God. Ow, jump scare. No, bro. Please don't remind me. I can't get older. It's not 2023. It's 2016. It's 2016. 2016 was not 7 years ago. Please, please, please. I am young forever. I swear. Please, no. There's a scene that I never understood when I was younger and watching. There's a sitcom called Friends, right? I'm sure you've probably all heard of it or seen it. And there's a scene where, like, they all turn 30 years old and there's Joey is like, why, God, why? That's how I feel now. I'm just like, why, God, why? Why can't everyone else age and leave me alone? Why? Take the others, not me. Please. Don't take me. Why? Mood, to be honest. Yeah. Whatever, it's fine. Don't remind me of my birthday, I'm getting old. Alright, Chenny, thank you. Something for my fox boy. I hope you are doing amazing, and I hope you will stay happy and healthy for the upcoming years. It's been so long since I've joined a stream, I've missed you and mistakes dearly. Aw, thank you so much, Chenny. Well, welcome back. Hi, mister. I'm a Korean who fell in love with your baking video. Huh? I will study English to see you. You fell in love with my baking video? Yo, are you okay? Are you good? I mean, I'm flattered. I'm very flattered, but like, most people wouldn't see that as a normal thing. I don't know. Talia, thank you as well. Hi, mister. I enjoyed you talking about the Niji Ian applications and explaining it through. I don't understand a lot of questions like those, but you explaining them all through each question really helped me understand them a lot. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Talia. Food poisoning kink? What? Bro! This guy's out here flaming me. He's choosing violence. This guy's changed. He's changed. Who is this guy? That's not Shu. No. This guy's changed. Hell no. What's up with this Shu toxic arc, huh? What's up with this? What the hell? And, just to say, I would never food poison anything. Technically, I only do the weird food poisoning stuff on stream. I do not put anyone in danger other than myself. So, I would not give food poisoning to anyone. I promise, okay? So, just saying. No kink shaming? Alright, dude. Fine. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. It's not a kink, but you know what? I'm not going to argue with you. Chica, thank you for the super chat. Estrella, thank you. I think you can eat 1 Peppa Pig per year. Okay, we'll eat 1 Peppa Pig per year. Sharp Hands, thank you. Thank you so much for the advice stream. Have a great day, and don't forget Mama Rias' food in your oven for a month. I will not! I'm not that bad. Emiko, thank you as well. I don't have much money, but I want to support you as much as I can. I love you and thank you for being here. You mentally helped me a lot. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Emiko. Kiko, thank you for the 20 gifted. Fucking crazy. 20 gifted so much. Alice, thank you as well. You're also the person that got me into VTubing, so thank you. Ah. Well, thank you so much, Alice. Don't have any money, but I love your live streams. Ah, thank you. Well, you donated to me, so you kind of have money. Jenny, thank you for the $50. Hi, mister. You don't have to say it out loud. Sorry, I don't know. My name means sus thing some way. Name Chin Chin. You can change your name back to Chin Chin. It's okay. I didn't even say anything about it. Jenny, it's okay. I like your name Chin Chin, okay? I like Chin Chin. You can put it back. Don't worry. I just want to thank you for bringing me a lot of fun and happiness. I'm really enjoyed. Thank you. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you so much. I like it. It was cute. And you have a cute little face that goes with it as well. It has like the eyes and the mouth. I like it. No, I like the name Chin Chin. I don't like... Do you still like the Adventures of Tintin? You know what? I've never actually read or seen any of that. I heard it was good. Wasn't that good? Tintin. I heard it was like well liked. Yeah, there is. Tintin. 7.3 out of 10. That's pretty good. That's not bad. The movie I'm talking about. Loved it as a kid. What is it about? I don't even know what it's about. The Adventures of Tintin, The Secret of the Unicorn. What is it? Tintin, a young reporter, buys the model of a ship and is intrigued when his dog shows him a scroll after the toy breaks. He tells Captain Haddock, and they embark on an adventure to find a shipwreck. Oh! That sounds interesting. That sounds kind of interesting. It's a detective-like and mystery. Oh, cool! Tintin isn't that long? Let's see. How long is the movie? It don't fucking say, mate. Oh, yeah, 1 hour, 47 minutes. Oh, yeah, it's pretty short. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Shut up, dude. Oh my god, this guy. Nightcloud, thank you. Tuition fee, thank you. Thanks for Mr. Sensei's teaching. Ain't no problem. Thank you for being here. Zena, thank you as well. To be honest, you should do that bit longer. Thank you for the red super. I appreciate it. Yes, I will. I'll call him out on this shit. Nightclub, I got a 10 gifted, by the way. You're absolutely crazy. Jasmine, thank you. Hi, mister. Today's stream is really helpful. Your advice reassured me on my plan to become a VTuber in the future. Hope you have a nice dinner with Mysta Rias, and good luck to those who apply. Yeah, good luck to everyone who applies. Shine, thank you as well. Since I started watching you, my English improved a lot. My listening wasn't the best, but now I can fully understand what you say. Oh, yeah? Most British sentence. Let's have a look. All right. Let's test you. If I say, oh, I'm knackered, what does that mean? Man, I'm absolutely knackered today. What does that mean? That's actually a pretty common British word. Tired? Damn, you guys know! Oh my god! Okay. You know what I'm actually curious about? Do Americans say pissed off? Because in the UK, we say pissed off a lot. But when I think about it, I feel like I don't hear Americans say, oh, I'm pissed off. Or that pissed me off. I don't hear it often. Oh, yes, very much? Oh, I see. Yes, we say piss. I mean, and not just pissed though. Pissed off. I'm sure they say piss, but... Oh my god. Because you don't curse much in public. I think I heard somewhere that in America, isn't damn a bad word? Like, if you say, damn it, that's like bad or something? Is that true? Yes? Damn is considered a swear. A swear? A swear? Wait a second. Is damn considered... Oh, is damn a swear word? Wow, this is a really popular search, actually. Damn is considered a swear word in English for historical and religious reasons. When you want to say a swear word but don't want to be offensive, people create minced oaths. Oh. Damn is technically... Oh, not technically a swear word. But this word should not be used often. There are times when everyone feels like saying it for multiple reasons, but you need to control yourself from using words like damn. Well, I use words like cunt, and I think that word is probably a little bit worse than damn, so I'm probably doing a pretty damn bad job about that, huh? Huh. Well. Let's see. Try dang. Dang or... What? So you use dang or darn. Isn't that... That basically sounds the same, though. If you're like, dang. You might as well just say damn at that point. What? It's basically the same. That's stupid. That makes no sense. Ah. Like, at least with frick and fuck. Frick is like frick. But fuck is uck, right? But if you're like dang or damn, you're still doing the dang. It's still majority ang. So it's like basically the same. That doesn't make a dang sense. Wait. That doesn't make any dang sense. There you go. I did it. Wait, what was it? It was dang and what? Dang and ding? What did you say? What was the two? Dang. Darn. Dang and darn. Oh. I was walking outside and the darn bird shit on my face. Oh, fuck. I mean, frick. Fuck! Fuck! Hold on. I was walking outside and the darn bird pooped on me. Oh, frick. Is that good? Do I sound good now? Ding dang dong. To speak like me? I don't know how to speak like you, man. I'm trying to think. Have you ever said a sentence like that? I don't know. I don't know if you've ever said a sentence like that. Just go A. Shu doesn't even say A. He doesn't even say A. He only did that in the fucking video. He doesn't even... That's not even his vocabulary. Okay. I'd probably say poopy poo poo for bird poop. Ah. I went outside and the dang bird poopy poo pooed on my head. What the frick, man? Mr. is Shu, Shu is Mr. Ark? Oh no, not this. Alright, let me thank some more of these supers real quick. Yeah, Ying, thank you for the $20. You're crazy soul. Thank you as well. Hi, mister. Hope you have a lovely day and good luck with all the work you have to do the next few days. Thank you so much. Kiko, thank you as well. Never thought we'll watch you until now, and really enjoy content you provide to us. Watch you become better made me happy too, especially seeing your cooking skill improvement. Keep going, dude. We'll always support you. Ah, thank you, Kiko. Melody, thank you for the 1 gifted as well. Alice, again, thank you. British slang and teaching non-Brits British slang is hilarious. I say slang. Sometimes I feel like I have a little bit of a lisp sometimes. I listen back to, like... I think it's because I'm quite nasally. But, like, sometimes I sound like I have a lisp. Like, I listen back to audio of streams, and I'm like, why did I say this like this? Like, am I okay? I don't know. I don't have a lisp, I think, but sometimes it sounds like I do. I thought you do? I don't have a lisp! Shut up. Let's see. Oh, yes, that is true, Alice. You're right. Kagamitsu, thank you as well. Mister, just curse normally, please. Seeing mistakes, we're so happy to hear you curse in your Billy stream that I said TSKR. Wait, did I swear on my Genshin stream? My sponsor stream? Oh, fuck. I mean, frick. Dang. Ah, What's a word for shit? That's give me a word for shit. What's a good word for shit? You know, shoot. Ah, shoot, man, shoot. Sugar. Ah, sugar. Ah, sugar. Shot. Shot is kind of ew. No, that's shot is disgusting, bro. Ew. What the hell, guys? What's wrong with you? You know what shot is, bro? Okay. Corn Yellow. Thank you so much. Oh my god, for a red super and a pink super. Hi, Mister. I discovered VTubers recently, and I'm glad I came across your content. This is exam and essay submission season in UK, but your content brings me away from stress. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you, Corn Yellow, for the generous red and pink super. Shoe art. Oh yeah, that was gonna be one of your tags, right? That was gonna be your art tag. I forgot. Wait, what is it now? I'm gonna check. I still have your Twitter open. Oh, you don't have a schedule up right now, right? Fuck! Shoe art. That doesn't work. It's Yamino art. Oh, that makes sense. Yamino art. Ah. There it is. Now I can see Shu. Oh, wow. I see Shu and Uki as mermaids. Hey, yo. I'm gonna like that tweet real quick. Shu and Uki as mermaids? Pretty based. All right. Unbalanced Equilibrium, thank you for the $15. Thanks for blessing my birthday yesterday with 2 streams. Hope your work this week goes well. Thank you, Unbalanced Equilibrium. Thank you. And I hope you had a really good birthday. Setsuna, thank you so much. Mr. Goodnight. Daisuki des. Thank you. I was gonna say the Ketsuana, but you know what? Thank you. Arigato. Oyasumi. Abby, thank you for the $1. Would you mind turning on your $100 alert? Can we do some alert gacha? Okay, I'll turn it on for 5 minutes, okay? Yeah. Alerts on. Right. Alerts are on. If you don't know, there's a 50% chance that it will do a scream, and there's a 50% chance that it will do like red super cha. So if you want to give it a shot, we'll see. I'm leaving it up. It's on now. If you somehow get the lucky Why was it so loud? Why was it so loud? And why did you do it so fucking quickly, bro? That scared me. I was still talking. I was still fucking talking. That was so loud. That fucking scared me. Oh my god. Well, Ebby, you won the 50-50. Congratulations. And you managed to scare me too. Congratulations. Are you happy? Well, Ebby said, thank you for reading my long... Thank you for reading my long-ass super lol. And it's gacha time. I wish this is screaming alert. If it's not, no more super for you, I swear. My god. Thank you, Evie, for the $100. You're crazy. And Alice, thank you for the $100. The red super cha. Thank you. Alice lost the gacha, unfortunately, unless they wanted to get the red super chat, in which case they won. Red super chat. Mr. Hold your breath and gulp air for hiccups. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Do you want to know why I hiccup? Sometimes I hiccup manually. Do you know why? Because it lets out gas inside me. And I don't want to burp on stream. So I slowly let the gas out of my mouth by hiccuping manually. Okay? Because I don't want to be uncouth. I don't want to be uncouth. And... But... Ah! Fuck! Why is it so loud? You son of a bitch! Why is it so loud? The red super chat was not loud. Why is this one so loud? Okay, thank you for the $100 though. Try it, but I don't think I'll be lucky. Well, good job, dude. Good job. Oh my god. If you don't want to be uncouth, then why did you tell us? Because I don't do it. I don't burp on stream. I have not burped on stream and I never will. I've never farted on stream and I never will. I'll never be the Giga Chad that voxes, okay? Okay, that one wasn't that scary. Oh my god. Brian, thank you for the $100 donation. Fun fact, Americans used pissed for being angry, but they never use it for being drunk. Oh.
Red super chat.
Thank you, Corn Yellow again. I feel like the word Boki and Goku Goku is flowing in your DNA now, and I love that. Yeah. I like Goku Goku. I like that one. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Not the Glock Glock. Yeah, the Guac Guac 9000 in Japanese. Thank you so much, Corn Yellow, Brian, and Kay. But, oh, so that makes sense. So wait, Americans don't say, I got pissed down the pub yesterday. Oh, you know what? That does sound pretty British. Now that I say it out loud. Wait a second. That does sound pretty British. I got pissed down the pub yesterday. Yeah, that doesn't sound American at all. Oh, you're right. That would be weird for an American to say. Huh. Wait, so if someone said, last night I got so pissed, you would think they meant angry. You wouldn't think they meant drunk. Yes? Oh. You would say so wasted. Wasted? I thought that's just what they say when you... Mugshot, thank you for the fucking $100, 50% question mark. Yeah, you got it. Good fucking job, dude. I thought that's what they say in GTA. Like, when you die in GTA, I thought... Well, that's what it was. Wasted. We also say hammered, blasted, wasted, etc. for drunk. Hammered. I think I've heard hammered used. Yeah, thank you, Buxman, for the $100. You're crazy. Absolutely crazy. Australia says these as well? Oh. Some people say slammed. Dude, if someone said yesterday I got slammed, I'd think they got like fucking pussy slammed, you know? Like some... You know what I'm talking about? Bro, I don't... What the hell? I usually say sloshed. Again, if you say I got sloshed last night, I'm thinking of some like... Like, you know? That's what I'm thinking of. I'm not thinking of like drinking alcohol. The hell? Yo, I was so sloshed last night. Oh yeah? With who? I was with my boyfriend. We got sloshed. Oh. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Super sloshed. I'm British, and I've heard other people say slosh to imply drunk. I've heard people say swunk before. Have you ever heard that, chat? Do you know what swunk is? I'll see if anyone knows, because... We'll see. No? No? So swunk is used if you get like a sugar high. Blue sugar high! You know when you eat a lot of sugar and you get sugar rush? You can say swunk. It's like being drunk off sugar. Blue sugar high. Paint my insides. I would love Ren to paint my insides. Sugar plus drunk equals swunk. Exactly. Blue sugar cover when? Blue sugar high. Never. Never, by the way. Never, 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 never. In Germany, we say someone is blue if they're drunk. Blue? Oh. What, because they go blue to the face and, like, fucking pass out and die? Or maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Maybe I'm thinking a little bit too much into that. Wow. 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 I got dark real quick. That's why it's blue sugar. Whoa. I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-die, and I would beat off a guy, I would beat off a guy. Yeah, I love that song. That's a good one. You guys know that song? That is a universal banger. Absolute universal banger, bro. Blue balls. Okay, dude. In Switzerland, we say gone. I was so gone last night. Oh, that... I feel like that does make sense. I think people can say that in the UK too. I feel like I've heard that. Like, I was so gone. Yeah, I think so. In Spanish, we say pedo. to mean drunk, which also means fart. Hey, yo, in in English, pedo means... Yo, I was so pedo last night. Hey, yo! Excuse me? The fuck you say to me? Hmm? Yeah, dude, like last night, I was really pedo. Huh? What? I'm sorry? Can you say that again to me, please? I think my ears need to be brushed out a little bit. Excuse me? It's pronounced differently? Oh, okay. How do you pronounce it? Is that like pedo or something? It's pedo. Pedu. Oh, it's pedu. Pedu. I'm talking about Spanish, by the way. You guys are giving me corrections on how to say the actual word. No. I mean the Spanish word. It's pedu. Pedu in Spanish. Pedu. Oh. I see. Oh. Yes, I'm saying the Spanish word. Like bread dough. Oh, pay dough. But then that just sounds like the other word. I'm crying and I'm a native Spanish speaker. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. All right, let me stop saying words in other languages. Whoa. Jesus. I just sounds the same as the other word? Oh, okay. But it also means fart, huh? So you could say you had a... People could misinterpret it as you had a nice fart last night. I got really fart last night. Ah. Nice farts. Damn, Shotty. Oh, jeez, man. Damn, Shotty. God. That's so bad. That's so bad, dude. In Indonesia, we use mabuk or mabok for informal, but mabuk can be used to refer to motion sickness too. Oh, I see. This has been 4 hours already. Oh, really? Actually, it's been 4:20. Oh, it's 4:21 now. Never mind. That's perfect pronunciation, really? Mabuk. Bacot anjing. Chot bacot. Okay, so Stop? What do you mean? How do you still remember that? The same way I remember Boki and Ketsuana. Ketsuana kakte. That's a bad word. So man, I've been taught by my ID senpai. Amazing swears. Of course you remember that? Yeah. This guy in Japanese. Oh wait, I could read like half of what he said, but he's saying something about the Ketsuna. Wait, I want to translate this. Hold on. Deep L. I gotta check what this guy just said in Japanese. Because I could read half of it. Oh god, why does it take you so long to translate? The translation is, I knew I told you to go for it. I don't think that's the correct translation. I don't think that's the correct translation. Ah, it's more like he really said that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, he really said Ketsuana. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I knew I couldn't trust Deep L with that. What was the other one? Kintama Nanko. Kintama Nanko Arimaka. Right? That's what it was? Kintama Nanko Arimaka. Or was it Kintama Manko Arimaka? No, that's probably not right. I don't think that one's right. I think that one's a bit wrong.
For the gifted memberships. when fucking Kotoka misheard me when I was like, what does Nanko mean? She goes, Manko? I was like, no! And she... did you guys see that? Pillow. Thank you. Hi, mister. I like advice/teaching stream you're doing today so much. Thinking about, would you consider doing something like this in the future? Maybe teaching what you're good at, like art or chess. I am not good at chess or art, but thank you for the compliment. Probably not. No, probably not. Tanuki, thank you for the 20 gifted as well. You're crazy. Super big. Super damn big. I just got back. What's Manko? Manko is another word for tangerine, which is like a type of orange. So if you want to ask your mum to buy you some tangerine, I'm kidding. Yeah, don't say that. Don't say that word. Don't listen to anything I ever say on stream, okay? It's mango in Chinese. Ah, yes. 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 Yeah. It means mango in Chinese. Duh. Don't you know this? Come on, guys. I'm gonna ask your mom. Don't ask your mom! Fucking dummy. Wait, let me check my phone, actually. Okay. Alright, let's see. Bubble Dubs, thank you. Hi, mister. I hope you're having a good day. Since audition's out, do you have any advice on those who want to audition or still in college? Audition while still in college? just do it. I don't really have a device, no. All right, guys. I think it's time to end the stream here because I think my mum will come soon. So yes, I think I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you so much, guys. And I'll see you all. Well, I won't see you tomorrow because I'm busy. Maybe see you Tuesday, but probably not. I'd probably see you Wednesday, I think. Probably see you Wednesday. So yeah, thank you guys for joining. Hope you really enjoy the stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys later, okay? Thank you for joining now. I'm gonna head off. Goodbye, everyone. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, what? The music. Oh, whoa. Overlapping music. Gimfo, thank you as well for the super. Thank you. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.